Hi everybody, welcome to this Heiner carry run, along with a couple of other damage dealers, semi-carries. We'll chat about what's going on here. But the main thing we're doing is having Heiner pick up Cold Bone Goblet, which allows him to deal a ton of damage with things like a barricade. So Cold Bone Goblet has the sweet thing where whenever you apply Reinforce to anyone, then you get to deal some cold damage to a random monster along with some chill. So the nice thing about this is cold damage can be increased like all the other damage types. So you can increase that by adding a bunch of wet to enemies, to adding chill to enemies, which reduces their resistance. By doing that, you can actually have this Cold Bone Goblet. By the end of the run, when you play a barricade, you're dealing like 1,000 damage or so by playing a barricade, which is insane. So it ends up being incredibly powerful. And Heiner, while he isn't the character who deals the most damage using Cold Bone Goblet, like Magnus, you can deal probably way more damage with it. You can deal way more damage with someone like Yager or even Bree. Like Heiner is much safer than all of them in the early game. He is just the best sort of tank, and you can do it with other runs, but I wanted to try it with Heiner, and definitely works for him too. So really cool, really fun run. This is a run that one of my viewers on Twitch had mentioned to me, or Cold Bone Goblet was, and something that I should try out. And so, yeah, it got me thinking and came up with this setup. We have Zek dealing a bunch of frost damage. We have Malukah dealing dark damage, along with, as she's doing that, she's healing everyone, which is really sweet. And then we have sort of Nez as our dedicated healer, dispel sort of setup there. And he's pretty great at that. So, yeah, let's get into the run. Hope you guys enjoy. I really love this one. I think it's a ton of fun. I've been looking for a comp where Malukah can deal a bunch of dark damage. And she does that in this run, and is great. Is a lot of fun to play, and does some really great stuff in the early game too. So let's get into the setup with the perks first, and yeah, then continue from there. Okay, so let's take a look at the perks for this Heiner run. So starting out with Heiner, we have just a bunch of the defense and health perks, and a bunch of shards. We don't need a ton of gold, and so we're sort of light there. And we're gonna be super slow, so not bringing many of these. We are bringing the perks that let us stack Fortify. I think it's always worth it to do this. I mean, maybe not always, but almost always worth it to do this with Heiner. Makes like your Steel Forge so much better. And so I usually bring those. We have extra reinforced charges being applied. We have block. We have the taunt, and then we have some fury, so that for his late game damage. I probably should have brought powerful here. I think I should have found a way to bring these perks, just so that he could have a little bit of extra late game damage. And then we have vitality. We're often adding what is the card? I'm so bad with card names. We're often adding battle shots to the deck, and so because it adds reinforce to everyone on our team, which procs Cold Bone Gauntlet 3 times, and so that's the main goal there. Let's actually, yeah. So that's the main stuff there. You could maybe adjust things. In this run, I didn't apply much vulnerable, and you could definitely do that. there are ways of applying vulnerable with this comp. I just didn't really bother with it. Didn't end up needing it, so that's sort of a choice there. And then yeah, that's sort of the basics for Heiner. For Malukah, we have again a bunch of the health and defense perks, along with shards and energy. One thing you can do with Malukah, if you wanted to, is bring this perk, which when the hero plays a 6 energy cost card, refund an energy. You really want the 6 cost unholy, what is it called? Unholy Storm. And so with that, then you're basically making it cost 5. You can sort of set up your decks where you have just much better turns with that, since like you basically want to play that every time you pick it up with Malukah. So this is a perk that I would maybe look at, seeing if you can scrounge some points from somewhere. But this is, again, when I'm showing you these perks, I want to like sort of explain some of my thoughts behind what I chose and like the decision making behind that. So but I want to sort of chat about things that I learned across this run. This is a run where I did it one time and it worked, and so like I haven't retried it since then. But these are sort of my thoughts after that run. We have the wet perks, the single point, just because we're going to have healing rains in our deck, and obviously we want all the wet we can with this comp. We have Inspire that I've been bringing most of the time recently. And then we have extra shadow damage and dark charges. You could perhaps change these around, but I think Malukah getting the extra charge application is really great. Increases her healing that she does, increases she's applying way more charges than Zek. Zek's just mainly bringing this to increase Malukah's damage, and Malukah is a lot of our early game damage. So one thing, I did bring the bless charges. We don't have any of the stuff that it sticks around. This is sort of like a, hey, if you get a way to apply bless that's easy for Malukah later in the run, then it's worth having this for sure. Also vitality, she gets some vitality application later on, which is going to be good for her. So those are the Malukah perks. For Nez, a little bit lighter on the health. These ones I am almost sure that it's right, but I know that I had it listed as nearly Cold Bone, so there might be something that's slightly off on these, but should be pretty close. We have the sight perks, just to increase his healing mainly. Buffer, which I normally bring. We have this setup where poison reduces shadow resistance by a bit per charge. The reason I'm doing this is because I am getting Spider Queen Eye, and I do want to have him applying, he can pretty easily apply a bunch of poison later in the run. So this is sort of, I just thought, well, with Malukah doing dark damage and whatnot, then this could be an interesting way of adding some extra damage in the late game. We have, again, as everyone's going to have this same Fortify perk. We have one wet perk, and then the Inspire, along with the Insane charges. So this is wrong. I don't know if I did this in the run, but this should definitely be here, reducing the max HP. This is much better. I think I maybe had it messed up in the run. I don't remember now. It's been like a week since I recorded this run, so definitely take this one, though. The Insane reduces max HP. It's great. Really ideal for Nez. He applies a lot of Insane without actually dealing damage, and so that's just going to be extra damage later in the run. It seems like I don't have the regen perks for this run. I would probably bring these now that I'm thinking about these. Like having the regen stick around and having the regen increase the healing you receive. I think both of these are very good. So if I were you, I would scrounge some points and pick up these. Maybe from like some health from someone. Maybe like this extra sight charge. Maybe you could get rid of the poison stuff here. It's not 100% needed, but I do think it's kind of cool. So But anyway, I think scrounging that could help you, but obviously I made it through this run without it, but I think it is a little bit safer with it. And then we have Zek, and for him, we've got just a few shards, some speed, and the fortify like everyone else, and then a bunch of cold damage, the chill stacks, and then we have wet, increasing cold damage taken. This is very important for Cold Bone Gauntlet, right? It's dealing cold damage, and so the more wet we have on enemies, the more damage Heiner will deal with each of his like barricades and battle shouts that he plays. We've got a little bit of Inspire and these perks that we looked at earlier with Malukah. So to increase the dark explosion damage. Zek doesn't apply a ton of dark in this run, but it is nice just that these charges will proc at the beginning of his turn, which also adds to the amount that Malukah is able to give us. And so overall, I think it ends up working out quite well. So yeah, those are the perks, and yeah, I think that sets us up well to deal quite a lot of damage in the late game, and in the early game, we are able to get through pretty nicely. Okay, so these are the starting decks for each of our characters for the Heiner Cold Bone Goblet run that we have here. We are not spending much on... We'll start from right to the left, I guess, this time. So for Heiner's deck, we aren't spending much. We're basically buying a repair armor and a barricade. We want the barricade for later, once we have Cold Bone Goblet. We then have a helping hand. I think in my perk setup, I adjusted things a little bit so you have a little bit more, or a few more shards. And so in your run, I would advise grabbing another helping hand and then taking out like an intercept or something like that. Pretty simple deck from him. Malukah, we add just some cheap bad auguries, some clarities, healing rains. The wet obviously helping out the damage that Zek's doing, and then an unholy storm and some upgraded violances. We could maybe adjust this deck a little bit. I think getting an upgraded unholy storm to start the run and getting an upgraded fanaticism are things that, like, if you had extra shards or you wanted to adjust how you were doing things, you could do. But this is what I did in this run, and it worked out fine. Then we have Nez doing his thing, healing rains. I use this deck a lot for him when I'm playing him. It's an easy one. It sort of works, and so that's what we've got there. And then Zek, we have sort of a similar thing to what I've done with a lot of Evelyn decks in the past, but doing a lot of rain, cold damage, shatter. With all the rains, the healing rains, and the rains from Zek, we do end up with a lot there, which you can then take advantage of with the Shatter and Frost Nova doing AoE damage, and then some free, really high damage Ice Lances. Yeah, keeping the Dark Rituals in the deck because I think they're very good later in the run for helping out the rest of the team. So those are the starting decks. Yeah, should be good to go there. Okay, let's take a look at the pets we're going to buy. So I have just the 1,200 starting gold. We don't bring any gold talents for this run. We don't really need them. For Heiner, I'm going to buy Champy. For Zek, we're going to buy Daily. For Nez, we're going to buy Ockley. And then for Malukah, we're going to buy Chumpy. Zek gets Daily since he has all the cold damage talents, so just some extra damage there is nice. Obviously, I basically never go on a run with Nez without buying Ockley. We want Chumpy for just more wet application. Ends up being very good with the damage we're doing. And then Heiner, I really like Champy for just quite a good defensive setup, especially with Heiner. He's applying a bunch of Fortify, so you often get to keep around the block that Champy adds. So with that, those are the pets, and let's get into the route. Okay, so let's get started with the path. I have outlined in gold here the nodes that you need to have for your run. They are the Betty quest line here, and then also the Apprentice Craftsman up at the top. So these are what you need to have when you start your run. So just restart runs until you find this setup if you want to follow along with me. Pretty simple. I've done this setup quite a few times. You want to confront the sheep at the first blue node and then move up and use Nez's option to mind control the owner. That'll give you a sweet shop in Act 4, which we'll talk about a little bit later, and then jump on the hatch. If you want to be risky, you can use Nez's option to try to get a spell, but our deck isn't super spell heavy. You could try adjusting your deck to have a higher density of spells, and then you could then restart if you don't make it into the hatch, but the hatch is quite valuable, so probably worth going to. I just jump on it. I think that's usually the best option. And then inside the hatch, you can go top or bottom with this route. Going bottom gives Dark Miasma. That's what I did this time. You get to use Malukah's node there to look into the pit, and it gives her the Dark Miasma that we talked about earlier, or I showed earlier in the deck section. So once you're out of the hatch, that top node is getting cooling servos. That's so Zek can do his chill setup and deal a lot of cold damage eventually. Very nice setup, and yeah. So then going forward from there, we fight Yager and then Yelmer. Pretty simple. Pretty easy path for Act 1. Let's check out Act 2. So I got lucky here, and in my run had the trainer on the second node here. It's a very nice setup to upgrade one of your pets. I think I used it on Heiner for the first one. That lets you get a block every turn from your guy, and really helps out in the long run. And then, you just continue on through these couple of fights, and then you get to the entrance, and Zek gets you in for free. And then from there, we go inside here, and you get a quick campsite here where you can take out curses or cards if you need to. And then you get to the Goblet Salesman, and if you use Zek's option, you get a 15% discount. This is where you're going to buy your Cold Bone Gauntlet for Heiner, and you can there's some good dark goblets there too that Malukah can pick up, and pretty nice there. Then just a couple of fights, and then the boss node. I used the boss node to upgrade Heiner's Cold Bone Goblet. That's going to be best. I think that fight is a little bit difficult with our damage types, and so I think that just upgrading the Goblet is a great way to go. Just get out of there, and you get a really nice corrupted item. Going from there, I guess we can take a look. Outside, you're just a fight, and then the boss. And the boss should be pretty simple. Now you have your Cold Bone Goblet, you start dealing quite a lot of damage with Heiner. For Act 3, this one's a little bit weird. So I came down this way and then used the free boat to come along this path in the center. That is not always available. You'll see this little wolf guy here, the little salesman. That's a path that is only sometimes there. It spawns like, I think, 70% of the time, something like that. So it's not always going to be there. It is the preferred path if it is available, because on mine there's a monster trainer, so I got 2 upgrades, which is pretty sweet, or 2 pet upgrades. That's not always there. If it isn't, you can take this blue path down here, a couple more fights, and then into the Spider Queen's lair from there. And then along this path, you want to steal from the village, help the crocodiles to get the free boat, to use the free boat, and then you can come over here, train your one of your pets, if this node exists. Sometimes it's just another. It's either fight or maybe there's another node here. I can't remember. But yeah, I think it's a pretty good act. Then you go through the Spider Queen's lair. You want to pick up the Spider Queen eye for Nez once you get there. And in the lair, you can just take the top path. That's the one I usually use. Just stay on the top path and you'll be good to go. And then pretty soon after, you are at the boss fight. In Act 4, the path we're going to take is this bottom one. We did use Nez's option for Betty at the beginning of the run, so that'll give us a free shop there at his little homeland place at the bottom, the ship. We also get a shop along the way, which is often nice. You can get some good items there if you have enough gold saved up. And yeah, then you go into the twins, and then in Act 4, you can take the bottom path and get an extra free starting energy because of Nez's option, which is nice. So yeah, I think this is a really fun run. Twins is actually really easy for this comp because Heiner and Cold Bone Goblet, you aren't actually attacking, and so the damage you're dealing by playing your defensive cards don't actually proc their retaliation hits, which is really awesome. It's really great. So makes that fight very easy. And then the final bosses, I think my decks weren't set up perfectly for the final bosses, but I chat about that in the run and the things that you could adjust to maybe be better in your runs. But yeah, I hope hope this helps, and yeah, let's get on to taking a look at the final decks, and then so that you sort of know the cards that you want to put in your decks and that you want to take, and then we'll get into the run. Okay, so this is something I'm going to try adding in from now on. There will be spoilers for the run here. So if you don't want to be spoiled on how this run turns out, including like mainly the decks we build by the end of the run, you can skip to just the start of the run, which is right after this. But if you are interested, I wanted to go over our final decks and then sort of talk about the cards you should be looking for as you play through your run. So let's take a look. Spoilers start now, and see our final decks. Zek's final deck, we are picking up Freezing Ink, so we do want some books in our deck. So you can see that we do have an upgraded Tome of Intellect. I bought this at one of the towns. We also have a Clear Instructions, which is very nice to just reproc Freezing Ink. It's one of the few books that stays in your deck. And also just getting skills that cost less is pretty decent. There are lots of really good mage skills, and so that one ends up being pretty good. We also have an upgraded Shifting Scroll. This one is a book that starts in your opening hand, and so this, along with Tome of Intellect, really ends up with a pretty nice setup. Some of the other stuff we have, I kept the 3 Rains in the deck the whole time. I find that those are pretty good. The nice thing about this setup is that Zek is taking Soul Harvest, and so this is basically, with the Rains, 3 free draw. You can get the draw from other stuff like your Shatter or the Winter's Night Tail stuff or Pestilence, but basically any low-cost spells are pretty effective for the first time through his deck. And so, yeah, Soul Harvest, pretty good for that. So the other things that are in his deck at the end of the run, I probably could have taken Black Death out, but I think with Death's Embrace, it actually ends up being pretty good because it turns it to cold damage. I did add a Cursonomicon, just pick this up along the way. I think upgrading the Dark Rituals are great, just to give energy to the rest of your team. And then, yeah, the Shatter stayed around the whole time. And, yeah, sort of the main thing is sort of keep some Rains around. add some books in your deck so that you can proc your Freezing Ink and upgrade your Dark Rituals to give your allies energy. And then, yeah, you just see here, if you get some cool Corrupted cards, feel free to take them. Yeah, some of them are pretty sweet. So, for Malukah, her end, she got Dark Miasma in this run. We also have an upgraded Fanaticism, which is great. Her deck became non-functional at the end of the run. You'll see these Death Reach. I added these in. Not sure how good they were, but they were fun. Unholy Storm, though, is like upgrading that is pretty vital. Adding sort of a Corrupted Dark Outbreak is nice. Having some black karmas that stay in the deck just for the sort of incremental dark damage along the way is pretty good. And then, yeah, Bad Augury I think is a decent card along with Jinx, and yeah, then Shadow Form at the end really lets her do some cool stuff. The Vile Gas didn't become very good. I picked this up in one of the later towns once I got Spider Queen Eye on Nez. I think it could be better in a different run, but this one didn't end up being great. So Malukah stuff, the things you want to focus on, things like, Meditate you're always going to take. Fanaticism is, you definitely want one of these in your decks. And then, yeah, just some little dark stuff. Having an early setup where you can get Love Enhancer with a lot of energy paid is pretty awesome for what she's doing. She had a Life Essence, and that, along with her Love Enhancer and whatnot, had us applying a ton of dark near the end of the run. With Nezglect, we did eventually replace the Spider Queen Eye with the Golden Laurel. Golden Laurel is one of the best items in the game. And Nez uses it better than most with Omniscient. But yeah, sort of classic Nez deck. You want to be grabbing Anthem of Hopes. They're very good. We end up with some Baptisms, which worked out pretty well, along with Healing Rains and all of that jazz. Pretty simple stuff. I almost always want more than one Dispel. 2, 3 is fine. Getting like a Mass Dispel, I think I bought this and upgraded it in the shop. Definitely like pretty simple stuff to go with your Resourceful, and then the Mind Visions worked out pretty well. The Nez deck can end up a fair amount different. If you get an item like the Clairvoyant Scroll, which like whenever you cast a spell, it adds sight, then you want to have just a much higher density of spells in your deck. So he can really start dealing a ton of damage if you end up with a Clairvoyant Scroll or some of the other really good items that he can pick up. So be on the lookout for that. You can build your deck differently. For Heiner, again, any Enrage is pretty great. We only ended up finding 2 additional barricades. But this is like the best card that you can get. Take every barricade you see. They're incredible. They cost 1 energy with your defensive mastery, and they will be very good. I did end up with Battle Shouts in the deck. I think they were fine. Obviously, Barricade is much better. It costs 1 and applies block, where the Battle Shouts are vitality and powerful. But with our setup, we did end up with plenty of energy to cast all of our Barricades and Battle Shouts. So definitely doable. Steelforge is incredible. Again, defensive mastery, Last Guardian, Indomitable. Because in this run we had a mana loop, we took Indomitable, but normally I would take the other one. Just the energy talent is going to be better most of the time. But yeah, so those are the decks and sort of the end game setups that I had. Hopefully that it gives you a little bit of insight into what you should be looking for as you're playing through the run. And yeah, let's get into it. Hopefully you enjoy, and let me know what you think about this little section. I may adjust it, may make some changes. There's a chance that I move this to the end of the run. Let me know what you guys think, if you like it at the beginning or the end. Yeah, good luck in your runs, and hopefully you enjoy this one. It was a great time, so let's get into it. Okay, let's get into this run. We have our Lost Sheep node and our Apprentice Craftsman node, which is what we are looking for. Stone Amulet's fine, but not a big deal missing that one. I didn't even look at the fights. I guess I can take a look at the rest of the fights in the act after this, but we were going this way no matter what, so it's like not gonna change much of what we do, though. That guy, the sheep shear, is relentless. He deals so much damage. Okay, so let's start there. Get this out of the deck. I think we'll give Malukah some energy and ourselves some energy. Okay, so let's block here. Can draw one, and then we'll give Malukah some block. So that, let's see, she is taking just the bleed damage right now. So I'll also give Nez some block to block the burn. Okay, so Healing Rain, and then yeah, we will have Malukah target the enemy that we can actually proc the damage on, and then we'll give Nez, or not Nez, Zek the extra energy here. In a lot of these fights, the high damage dealers are going to be like Malukah when she can proc the dark initially, and then Zek like secondarily with Frost Nova Shatter stuff. So that is the sort of setup we're hoping for here. So he's currently drawing 7 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we can get rid of both of these, and it's probably fine. If we weren't drawing the if we had the Shatter later, I would have preferred that, since we can't actually cast both this upcoming turn. The Dispel is pretty brutal. Okay, let's Frost Nova, and then we'll drop one of these two. And then Shifting Scroll can just get out of the deck, that's fine. Shifting Scroll is really for later in the run. I wanted to get something in the deck that I wanted later in the run, but that wasn't sort of too expensive and wasn't too bad early on in the run, so that's where I ended up there. We can proc the Sheep Shearer with Dark here, and then start targeting these back enemies. And Nez should keep us pretty healthy here. Bacon's immune to Sight, but not a big issue. That's not a huge part of our damage early on, so later on in the run, Nez will want, like, is much more, like, I think he'll do a lot more with actually applying Sight other than just sort of healing the team and whatnot, so. So, there's something, I feel like the music in this game, like, has some really loud change, or really large changes in how loud it is. So I feel like I change my music settings way too often, but like how loud the game sounds are, I don't know though. Okay. I mean, I guess we can scry. It doesn't really matter what Heiner draws right now. So with Heiner, basically, the plan, like, going forward, for cards we're gonna take, and this is just at the beginning of the run, we're going to be basically taking as many repair armors and as many barricades as we can find. Those are the ones that actually let us... let's just kill this imp and then Dark Ritual ourself. We do kind of need more energy. I feel like we would have been much better off if I had Dark Ritual Zek himself twice at the beginning of the run. But, so yeah, we're looking to take advantage of Cold Bone Gauntlet, so basically anything that actually allows him to apply Reinforce that's like a decent card we'll probably take, so. Okay, Shatter is kind of meh right now. I think I will go with an Icicle and then the Frost Nova, and then next turn we'll Shatter. Okay. We do have Heiner here just taking 1,000,000 damage. Both of the ways we have to heal, one with Malukah applying Dark and the other with Nez just adding Sight and Insane, is neither of those are ways that actually sort of directly heal. So Heiner here is just getting like messed up, and we don't really have any way to target him with additional healing, so that will hopefully that is more of an issue early on in the run, less of an issue later. I mean, that guy's gonna die, so we'll just target here. I guess they all die, so that was like a really weird fight. I feel like I sort of messed up a few things in that fight. We'll see, though. We'll see how this run goes. Not looking the best to start off, but we will see. Okay. Lots of Insane added. We should have a good heal from Nez this turn. Okay, I mean, this is sort of ideal turn start. If we had another rain or something, I guess that would be better, but I'm just gonna block for Heiner here. Seems fine. I kind of like, so one of the reasons why I ended up bringing Zek over someone like Eve or Wilbur, I do like that he gets to add Dark to the enemies each turn. I find that just the little help with letting Malukah proc her, Dark charges, like, does end up helping. Right, like he's applying 3 Dark to everyone every turn, so himself and all the enemies, and it just ends up helping just enough to make a pretty big difference. So I'm gonna target this sheep, and then we will Shatter, and Malukah should be able to proc this Dark. And let's see. Okay. None of those are needed. I will take another rain. That's pretty good. I'll take another healing rain, and then I'll take a clarity. That's probably fine for him. This is a very easy change, so I'm gonna take it just in case we get some ridiculously, like if we get a bucket or something that maybe we can get enough gold from this fight to buy. That would be amazing, but I think it's pretty unlikely that happens, but I guess we'll see. Really all this does is give us more healing with Nez. Like, I don't think it affects the fight in any other way, so... Okay, so... Let's start with the shifting scroll. Okay, that's not the best one, but... We aren't going to cast Shatter this turn, so let's just rain. And then... Sure, we can get rid of that on the... I don't know that that actually matters, but... Ooh, that guy's immune to chill. Okay, I am going to give Zek the extra draw there, and then this will just do mainly for the dark application. I've just realized that Malukah's been in like a ton of my recent runs, which is fun, because I do really enjoy Malukah, so getting her in more often is definitely makes me happy. She's a really fun character to think about and to work on, and so I've been hoping to find like a run where she can effectively use Jinx and sort of apply a bunch of dark for a while, and this one just seemed to sort of start coming together when I was thinking about doing the Cold Bone carry stuff. Like having Zek as sort of some dark, but not like focusing on it, because I think one of the things I've had trouble with in the past is that I guess I will kill Jasper here. One of the things I've had trouble with in the past with Malukah and like Zek and stuff together is I often am like too deep in on dark, and so then you get enemies that are immune to dark or using a lot of courage, and the fights just are so much harder than when you have a like more mixed damage type, right? And so that's sort of where I've ended up is I kind of like Zek because he sort of tangentially helps with it just by adding a little bit of dark each turn, and then along those lines he's also able to like help out with the chill for hopefully Heiner's damage later in the game. And so yeah, I think it'll be fun. We also have Nez just here being a beast. Like, look at how much damage he's done. Like, this guy has 60 less health than he did at the beginning of the at the beginning of the fight. So we can just I guess we'll just kill him like that, and then we'll give Malukah some energy. Because if she can proc the dark on both of them, then that's pretty great for us. Okay. Okay, looks like only one dark proc, unfortunately. We would have needed to, like, draw our Unholy Storm for war, but six health is always just funny to see. It has been a bit since I've played with a comp this slow, for sure. He died to the 2 thorns damage. It's pretty good. Man, I am grabbing a lot of rains. Oh my gosh! We found the bucket, but we were too slow. Oh, that's so sad. We're off by 50 gold or whatever. 40 gold. Okay, we get to recruit this guy and grab Betty Corrupted for Malukah. Okay. We'll just jump on the hatch. 44%'s pretty low, so 2 successes, 2 failures isn't the worst. You know, this fight looks awful. I would normally go up this top way, but my god, that fight looks so much harder than this, so let's come down here. We can get a free upgrade. This is actually amazing. This is so much better. This fight looks super easy, and we got a corruption event that we can definitely do. So very good for us for that. And Malukah on this bottom side, you get to use Malukah to get a miasma in her deck, and that's a pretty great setup. So I'm gonna do the block. I guess I could have done reinforce there. Might have been better. But okay, let's just start by stacking up dark on the sheep that we can, or that we can hit, and then I'll remove some poison. Okay, remove it there, and then I'm just gonna keep stacking up insane on this back sheep, and we'll get rid of the bluffs. They're pretty bad. This, I think I'll just save the energy from. Okay, let's start off with those. Ooh, we found a Frost Nova. That's pretty good. Now we get to use an Icicle, and then one of these, and this one, and that one. That was a very good starting turn. I think it is always good to look at your, like, I often don't, but I think, like, this is a place where I normally would take the top route, but taking a look at the fights and the path, right? That top fight had a chill immune front enemy and a Bob and a sheep shearer. They're a farmer and a sheep shearer in the same fight, which, like, just looked atrocious. So those are, like, sheep shearer is, I think, one of the hardest enemies that you experience in Act 1 at the start, right? You have a certain set that you can see to start off, and that one definitely seems like probably the hardest enemy before you exit the hatch or get halfway through the act, depending on the path you're taking. Let's see how much damage this deals. Oh, I guess I should have started with Dark Ritual. Yeah, that would have been better. I would have gotten a little bit more damage. I don't know. I don't think I would have killed him, but I mean, I don't. The damage on Black Death accelerates really quickly, so if I had had one more damage at the start, then maybe it's enough by the end. Okay, let's do this and this, and then we will shatter. Okay, so let's draw. We just have an insane amount of bleed on us. Okay. 122 damage. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so defense do add reinforce. If you do this version. Not the best option for it. I think I'll skip this for now, but that is something to think about as we go into later acts. I mean, how many healing rains is too many healing rains? Like, probably not this many. I do want a prismatic field. I don't know that I want it right now. I think I'll skip for now and then come back to it later, maybe. Okay, so I am going to want a barricade upgrade 100% at some point in this run. I might just want to upgrade like a bluff first. I don't know, bluff upgrades... The thing about bluff is with Heiner's deck, right, we're going to have a bunch of armor cards that add reinforce, at least that's the hope. If you have a bluff in your deck and you draw that instead of one of your armor cards, now you just aren't getting the mana reduction from the start of turn on the armor card you draw into. So I actually maybe think that I might be removing the bluffs eventually and just like going with this. So I think I just will upgrade the barricade. We're going to do it eventually, so might as well do it now. I think I might upgrade Dispel Magic right now here, and then we'll upgrade this Unholy Storm, and we'll upgrade a Dark Ritual here. Drain Life upgrade costs a lot, but I don't really care what it does. That it like does this. Like I don't want it to stay in the deck, and it dealing 5 more damage is like basically doesn't matter. So. So yeah, we'll just upgrade the Dark Ritual. That's a good upgrade, and be happy about that. So Malukah just gets to do it her perfectly and get a Miasma, which is pretty sweet. When she draws this, she heals somebody and gets some energy, which is nice. Zek gets to help with the ritual, and then we gotta walk in here and do the boss fight. Okay, so let's grab an Icicle. Let's discard the Shatter. And then we get to Rain, Icicle, Frost Nova. We'll try to take out this Volatile Imp first, I think. I should have just given Zek the draw. I don't actually want Malukah to draw into her. Yeah. That's what I was hoping wouldn't happen. But what can you do? She can maybe play the next time through the deck. Okay. Well, let's get her to that sooner rather than later. And I guess we can look at Zek's deck. Those seem good. Okay. Zek going last here, I guess isn't too big of a deal. Malukah's gonna grab like 5 healing rains this turn, and they're all gonna do nothing. Well, they'll add the regen, but we won't be able to contribute with any damage or any wet on our team. Oh, we do get to remove the burn because we have one of these upgrades. I guess it will contribute to the damage in that it's adding wet to the team or to the enemies. Okay, some more of this. We'll do that. We have, let's see, we have Broken Bones in the decks. Does anyone still have theirs? No. Oh, wait, Nez has his. Okay, well, we'll get rid of that. And the other Expected Prophecy. Yeah, I guess the Curative Therapy. I don't think we're going to need that. I will do this so that Zek has an easier time killing the Volatile Imp here, because I do really want that Imp to die. We will Rain, and then... yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so we'll give the energy to ourself here. And then pray that... oh, wait, yeah, Heiner's taunting, so Zek is fine. Take a bit of damage here, but Nothing too crazy. And we even get to do that for him, so everything is looking good. What does he have in his deck? A rain? That's fine. Guess we can just help Malukah find her stuff. Guess we'll get rid of the clarity. I don't know. It's all fine. I mean, I guess I'll use this. It's not that great, but okay, more rains, and let's see, Violence and a Black Karma. So this next turn we'll be able to proc Dark on him again. It should be a pretty good Dark proc too, since Zek's going to go first, so he'll be at 23 Dark, and then Malukah gets to proc it with her biggest Dark thing, which I guess we'll see what that is, but let's get rid of Black Death and the Black Karma, or the Dark Ritual, I think. We do want to shatter this turn, so let's make sure we give Zek all the draw he needs to do that. And we can bluff this guy for a large portion of his health pool, even though it's he's definitely going to die anyway. So we will start with an Icicle, then a Frost Nova, followed by 2 Ice Lances and a Shatter. And then Malukah gets to end him with a Dark proc. Okay, that was a good fight. Went down how we would hope. Interesting. Oh, Anthem of Hope. Yes, please. Don't need any of these burn cards. I don't think we need another Black Karma. I mean, maybe it's okay, but I think it's fine right now without it. We could take a Coat of Arms. It does add the reinforce on this version. I'm not sure I love it. Maybe I should be taking more of these, but I feel like we can just like pick up incidental ones of those eventually. I think like the ones I care about are ones that apply it to multiple people, like Barricade, or really cheap ones like Repair Armors. So sure, we can loot before we level. Ooh, a Belfour's Pipe. Oh. Probably don't want that. We'll grab an Amethyst Ring on Nez? I guess Malukah because of Betty? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll just grab it on Heiner because it's more resist. Yeah, let's do that. I will grab an Ruby Amulet on whoever my squishiest character is. Let's see, 88. I think it's probably Malukah. 86. 85? I guess it is Zek. Sure. Okay. So here we're going to be grabbing a Steel Forge and a... Oh, what does this one do? Self. Damage with hit. Huh. I have never tried this. I should, though. This seems cool. Night Terror is just so good that I have never done anything else. I will Yang Ritual. It seems just infinite, like, rains to proc it. It's so funny. And then we're taking a Soul Harvest here. Okay, we can escort them. I think it should be fine. Wow. success. Malukah is going to have a better time of removing these broken legs. Still failed, but we can still remove the broken bones. Okay, what are we doing here? I think I just take out Cursed Exhaustion. That's fine. And then I think also just a guard. Okay, we will accept getting our cooling servos. Oh, we have a soap and a spyglass. Spyglass is very good. So soap is also pretty decent, but I guess I pass here, and then I will grab, I guess, oh yeah, I was gonna grab spyglass here. Corrupted spyglass is very good. So it's fine grabbing that. I guess I'll grab an opal ring, because we upgrade it, we get dark damage, which is nice. And then here we have to go with cooling servos over corrupted ruby amulet. Would have been nice to have the ruby amulet on somebody else, but that's fine. Okay, so in this fight we really want Heiner to draw his heat laser in the first turn, but not much we can do about actually accomplishing that. We're all very slow, so I am just going to give the energy here to Zek. I think he's definitely the highest damage character at the moment. So, ooh, nice. We actually did it. Just the off-the-top taunt to save our, it was probably Zek getting hit, maybe Malukah. Okay. Okay. Ooh, starting with the Night Terror too is a pretty huge deal. It is a ton of damage that we just racked up there. Those all look fine, actually. I kind of want him to have all of those. Pretty nice. Good job, Heiner. It's been a bit since I've done a Heiner run, too. Just had a lot of chances to play with Bree, and I did a Magnus tank run and a Yager tank run, a couple of them, so it's I guess I can grab Black Death. That seems good. Let's discard this one. Make it rain. And then use this. Use this. Use this. That one. And then Black Death for the maximum amount. Guess I could have hit one of these others to have the last hit have a higher chance of hitting him, but yeah. Okay, so this adds 4 dark. So if we hit for 1 here, it'll get it up to 24. And so his dark resist is now higher than it would have been otherwise, and we have more dark charges when the proc goes off doing this. So he'll take more damage that way. Okay, get to Clairvoyance, have everyone draw, and then go to the next turn. We hopefully can kill him next turn. It's not a guarantee, but I think we should get him. Zek should be able to just draw some decent cards, decent chill stuff to take him out. Ooh, Zek procced his own dark. That's been a while since I've seen that. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, that was a good fight. Okay, so this is one that I'll definitely take. It's a Battle Shout. It isn't perfect. Like, we prefer the other ones ahead of that. We'd prefer Barricades over it because the this doesn't get the cost reduction, but I do think it's going to, like, basically anything that adds 4 reinforce is hopefully going to be good. I don't know how this is going to go, but it'll hopefully be cool. Cryptid Dark Outbreak is bonkers. It's so good. Extra bounce, plus 25%. She'll be doing a lot of damage with that. I'll definitely take a delay response here. I would take Clear Instructions or Scroll of Intellect here. We are going to eventually get the... Why can I never remember the name of the item? It's Freezing Ink. We're going to be grabbing on him, so both of these are good. I think Scroll of Intellect is a bit better, so I'll take that one. Okay, Reinforced Armor is a thing. I don't know if it matters. I'm definitely gonna take it. I mean, I don't know if the reinforced charges matter. Cold Bone Goblet, is that what it's called? Oh, I'm in cards. Cold Bone Goblet, yeah. So it doesn't care about the number of charges, it just cares about when you apply it. And so, yeah, it doesn't actually matter that you're applying more with this. So I think I'm going to take it on somebody, I just don't know who. I probably will take it on... Yeah, I will take it on Heiner. We don't have, like, the direct targeting stuff, or targeted heals that work very well, so I think just giving him some defenses will be good. Okay, so we now have a fight against Yelmer. Let's try to just rest. Maybe we can critically succeed. Nice, we did. The critical success is pretty nice and has a high chance of happening, so I've been taking it a little bit more than in the past. Okay, so I think, let's see, let's give Malukah the extra draw and energy. If she draws into Dark Miasma, that then lets her Unholy Storm, so hopefully we can set that up. Okay. Start with a rain. Oh, wow, another rain. That's very good for us. Ooh. I guess I will energize Malukah here, just because that guarantees that if she draws Unholy Storm, she can cast it. Which seems quite good for us. I'm gonna buff Malukah... Or give Malukah the extra armor there. She's going to be hitting the tree a lot, so... Okay, so we did find the Unholy Storm. And... yeah, we'll kill the Dryad here. That seems very good for us. So it's unfortunate that we are adding all this wet that's going to be immediately removed his next turn, but not really much we can do about that. I will add this and start stacking up these other buffs on him, and then we'll just save his energy. A lot of these skills are not very good until later on in the run, so that's why you see me just skipping them. Like, when you see these expected prophecies, these are in the deck so that once later in the game we upgrade it to this version, which actually draws you cards. If you play this version, you're not gaining any cards. You still have to put 2 back. So if you really want to put back a card, you can use it. But a lot of the time, it's better to just save your energy. Yeah, I think... I think this kills this guy, but... maybe not. I was hoping the damage would be enough, but I was overestimating the dark proc. Let's use that. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I guess I will hit there to stack up. I guess the sight doesn't matter. He's removing it right now anyway, so. Okay, so start with the heat laser, steel forge. I'll just use these on myself since I want to make sure that he has block to actually block with for his steel forge. Okay, we'll have a rain go and start with these. Okay. With the steel forge up, I'm not really worried about Zek dying or anything like that, so. Okay, we get to put a bunch of vulnerable on him, and that'll be on for a couple of turns. So, the way we are probably going to kill him is with just a big shatter at some point in this fight, so don't have to worry too much about everything. Guess I will block that, and then I'll just give him 4 buffer, because he does have the dark coming up. He's probably gonna, yeah, the moonbeam's gonna blow through it, so it won't actually block his dark proc. Ah, well. Okay, so let's just continue stacking up our chill. Up to 76 on Yelmer. And I will do those 2. I think that's fine. He's now negative speed, which is great for us. Helps out a lot with these turns. He will be removing it, though, so let's get the Sanctify there. Okay. So, let's see. We can start off with an Ice Lance, and then I think just Frost Nova Shatter. Yeah, that works. He will gain a bunch. He had a bunch of Thorns, so he heals quite a bit, but he still has his Wet on him, and Zek still has his Chill, so hopefully we can stack up our Chill again. The double turns in a row is always... We had the advantage where we got to take 2 turns in a row, and so he had to come back and do it the opposite way. Okay, let's just stop there. Well, this Yang ritual is now not going... I talked about having all of the healing rains in the world, and then we didn't cast it first turn because we wanted to kill the Dryad. And then we never cast it, so... It is going to remain in the deck. Probably until the end. We'll heal Malukah here and then just end the turn. Okay, so let's just keep at it. I'm gonna remove that speed. Okay, that actually is very helpful to get all this going. And block a little bit. What do I have in here? I can't actually draw anything that he can cast, so I'll just save the energy. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. I think we need to get rid of probably that, and then those. Okay, he's healing up a lot. Oh man. I could kill one of these guys. I'm not sure that it matters. I think Frost Nova probably kills them. So maybe I'll just do this and then... I'm not sure, man. This fight is has sort of veered off in a strange direction. Oh wow, I was gonna kill them anyway. Sad day. Okay, we are adding a lot of chill to him now, so we've got that going for us. I will do this just for the slow, so that Zek can go before him. I don't think we want an icicle. Okay, so we will do a Violence and a Black Karma and some bad auguries. Okay. Let's Frost Nova to stack up that chill and do another one of those. We'll get there, guys. I promise. I promise. This is the slowest Yelmer fight in the world. I guess still there, but okay, down to 184 for like the 4th time. Okay, let's remove that and then give Zek an extra draw. And then I guess we can... Oh no, we actually want the Ice Lance. Those are good, very good. It's the only way he can cast. Okay, so I think here we get him, right? Is this enough? I'm gonna say it's close. Oh, not quite. Okay, we'll give Malukah the draw, or the energy to Unholy Storm on her next turn. Okay, so round 9 victory. We always knew it was doable. The nice thing is, even if these guys can shackle, I think, and even if they did, it would have been fine. Since he's at -10 at the moment. Okay. There we go. Finally made it. None of these are what we're doing. You get to get Profane. It's not the worst, not the best. Pandemonium's okay. I do kind of like it. We don't have a ton of ways of applying Vulnerable, and this is like one of them, but I think it's going to be hard to cast. Maybe I should have. I don't know. The Recurring Nightmare is not quite where we want to be, I don't think. Yeah, I'm going to skip that one, and then... Do I want a Profane in her deck? It does allow for some okay stuff to go on, so I think I'll try it. We'll see how it goes. Okay, sure, I will grab the Corrupted Reinforced Armor. A Vision Ring is actually very good. I think it's better than Mind Book. Yeah, just there's some really good items here, and Vision Ring just like does a ton. Basically, any extra sight you can get is just goes a long way. Malukah, we're gonna be getting her an item here, so I think we'll just save up and get more, save up more of our gold for that. Okay, blue portal, here we come. We have the trainer too. Oh man, this is our run. Okay, so we have 4 potential upgrades. A Chumpy. I think it'll just be a Champy that we get. Champy upgraded is sweet. Just the fact that it's every turn is pretty awesome. Ockley upgrade, yeah, could be kind of cool, but the fact that it's like Nezgluck doesn't care as much about the damage Ockley is doing as just the sight and stuff he's applying. So while it does up the sight and insane by 1, it's like not a huge difference versus like Champy then like going every turn. So pretty big large difference between those two. Nothing here. We want to save up our gold so we can buy our goblets and stuff. So yeah. Let's take a look. So I'm gonna remove these scries. Kinda meh at this point. And then I think, wow, this deck is so weird. Sheesh. The healing rains, man. I'm gonna remove some of these. I don't think we need all of them. I'm gonna remove the clarities too. I'm gonna remove 1 bad augury. And yeah, I think that's fine. Gonna remove the drain life, and then oh yeah, and then the curse. Okay, and then yeah, Heiner gets to remove I like having 1 guard left over so you can like actually get Fortify back if you need to. I might just remove the bluffs. That seems pretty bad. Let's see, Nez. What do I want to do on him? I do think I want this delay response to stay in the deck. Let's take out the Curative Therapy and a Mind Blast. And then let's upgrade these expected prophecies. And then... So for Malukah, I'm going to be... Let's see, I'll just... Fanaticism. Let's grab one of these for Malukah and one for Nez. And then I will want scrolls after we end this act, but right now they aren't that important, so I'll just leave these as is. I might upgrade this to the one that starts in the opening hand. I might buy a scroll, a tome, stuff like that, but I'll probably do that next act. I think for now this deck is fine. We might upgrade a dark ritual depending on what else we're doing. I haven't really decided yet. So there's either a battle shout, which is good. There's entrench that if you get the upgrade, you can then start adding reinforce with. The upgrade is very expensive though. Maybe I'll just grab the battle shout. It's, I think, fine. Are there cards that I'm missing that, like... I mean, another Anthem would be fine. Maybe I should be getting a prismatic field. Maybe I should have just taken that one from the last act. Yeah, I think I will just get a battle shout and then like take out a shield charge or something. That seems fine. In Nezglek's deck, let's take out, I guess, just another Mind Blast. I'm like not super worried about those. And then Malukah. I could take out the Vile Lances. Yeah, let's take these out. Because like, I'm going to want to take stuff out eventually. And those seem like a good target. Nez has his one Dispel. I guess I'll keep Malukah's in for now, too. I will take out one Black Karma. Then we like end up with a deck of Bad Augury, Fanaticism, Karma, Dispel, Profane, and Holy Storm. Then like we have plenty of extra if we have the extra draw, and like I think it's a pretty good balance of cost. And then yeah, Zek's good. So we do have 251, so I'm gonna upgrade this Dark Ritual. The fact that we already have an Anthem in the deck makes me like more willing and feeling fine about him stacking up a bunch of dark and then having it like dealing the dark damage to himself. I think it'll be okay. Yeah. The one thing I am a little bit... Oh, maybe I should have, instead of buying that or upgrading that, I probably should have added a life tap to the deck. I think that would have actually made it run a lot better. Yeah. Well, we'll be on the lookout for something like that in the act. But yeah, let's get going. Should be fun. Trying to think. I don't know that. I don't think these guys matter. And so I'm just going to save my gold, because I don't actually know how much gold I need for the Cold Bone Gauntlet stuff. So yeah, and I am more worried about the damage than, Or I'm more worried about staying alive than the damage, so that's why I go Champy instead of, what is this guy's name? Chumpy. Okay, so let's heat laser, and then I think this is definitely a good fight for. Well, huh? Yeah, I guess I will battle shout. That's fine. Ooh, Soul Harvest being very good here, as it usually is. Okay, we aren't shattering this turn, so let's do that later. And sure. Okay. Proc dark on him, put a bunch more dark on him. Not too bad. Oh, that guy's immune to sight. I guess we're wasting some sight there, but let's do this over here. Let's get rid of one dark ridge. Actually, no, I guess I shouldn't have done it on Zek, but whatever. I could have done it on maybe Heiner. Found him his Steel Forge or something. He's pretty tanky with the corrupted armor here, so. That seems worth it to get rid of the mark instead of the battle shout. Okay, let's do that, and then okay, he'll proc, which is cool. $21 dark, no problem. Oh, I don't think I've looked at the damage charts so far. 300, 360, 1800, 3200. Wow. Pretty impressive there from Zek. He dealt a lot of damage in that Yelmer fight. That was wild. Okay, Nez rocking the dark there. Okay, let's have Malukah draw. Okay, nice. That is a lot of dark, nearly procced. Cannot wait till she has Jinx. It'll be so nice. They probably, I mean, they might have all died. I don't actually know for sure, but would have been better. I think we draw Shatter this turn, right? Yeah. Oh, we didn't even need the Shatter. Oh, Barricade, yes. Found another one. Cold Snap's also great. Let's skip these and... oh, wait, a Mind Vision's actually good, I think. I think that'll be fine. Immune to... oh, no, they aren't immune to Insane. They're just resistant. I think that's fine. I don't think we'll have too much trouble with this fight. We'll kill Monty with wet and chill. Or slash dark. I think his resist to dark is high though, so. Also has high cold resist, but okay. Guess I'll give Malukah the draw here. Ooh, nice. This will all go on Monty because he has the most health. Pretty good start there, dealing 100 damage to him before anyone else has taken any. And I'm just gonna save the energy on the expected prophecy. Those are all like, I'm waiting on those until I have my resource full to actually make them free. Whenever you play a skill, refund an energy and apply sight to everyone. Once you have that going, then you're set. But oh, whoops, I totally didn't, I just, didn't realize we had shuffled a deck. That's fine, though. This guy does have a way to, knock off all of his fortify and his block, which would be annoying, but... We'll give Zek the extra draw there. Okay. Okay. Should hopefully be able to apply some good chill over here. He's immune. Okay, well, I'll start over here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is looking fine. It'll be a little bit slower than, like, we aren't winning on the first, like, 3 turns. We're going into 4 or 5, but honestly, like, that's fine. This comp is not exactly built for speed. Oh, this guy's taunting now? That's actually quite annoying. I will use this just in case, but... luckily, Monty doesn't have any... any evasion. So this should do him in. And there we go. Oh, wow, we did win on turn 3. So I was talking about how we weren't going to, and then we just managed to do it there. We'll take an Anthem of Hope and another barricade. Oh my god. Guys, we've made it. We're already there. We just gotta get these barricades upgraded. And we are set for life. Okay, so let's see. We don't have an injury to take care of, so let's just forage. We can maybe get some gold for the shop. Oh, okay. We didn't. We were really close to critically failing. If we got one higher, we would have been at an 8, and we would have critically failed, which would have been awful. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick and look up this event. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. 1 second. Okay, I'm pretty sure that Zek's setup gives you the goblets. Yeah, at a discount, so gives you a 15% discount. Oh my god, it's a bucket. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so what we are going to take, though, is Cold Bone Goblet on Heiner. And then Malukah is going to take a Cup of Death, I think. It's interesting. So the +2 charges are just insane. And I think that's going to be better in the long run than the... Like, basically, my reasoning here over Blood Goblet, like, let's say these were the exact same price, and I was just deciding on which between them. Like, I do think Blood Goblet being 600 more gold also comes into account. But just looking at them, like, if they were the same price, with what Malukah is doing, right? So all of her cards that add dark, then, like, Unholy Storm gets 4 extra dark, but then it's also, with Jinx, each of these 2 Jinx hits, the 2 dark that you apply, that gets the bonus from the goblet also. And so you end up getting, instead of just 2 extra charges on that, you get like 4 extra charges on each hit that has a dark charge. And then if it doesn't have a dark charge on it, then you're still getting the 2 extra. So it's like, it feels pretty huge. And then along with that, the extra charges then heal your team more. So I think that is where I want to be over the Blood Goblet. The Blood Goblet, I think, is fine and would be good, right? Like, you Unholy Storm and you're adding like 20 bleed to them, right? Like, how much would it actually be? So let's say you Unholy Storm and it hits everyone, so that it's actually dealing damage, right? So your Jinx hits are going off. Then that is 16 bleed on everyone, because it's 12 and then 2 extra from each hit, which is a decent amount. But like, I think in the long run, I think I like Cup of Death more. Just it's cheaper. It's also, I think there are some pretty big advantages there too. Okay, so we have we do have a corrupted bucket here. I do think it is good. I'm just trying to think of, like, do I want to spend the gold on it in this act? Because we're going to be getting rid of it at the end of the act. And I'm not sure I do. Like, I think we can win this act without the bucket, and so I think I will just skip that. Beer Mug is interesting. Beer Mug is kind of funny. I kind of want to take it on Heiner. Just have another way of getting Fury going on him. But there's some ways of getting Fury later in the act that I think are cheaper. Yeah, I don't know how many. I guess he has his. I guess the battle shouts are skills, but yeah, I think we're okay. Okay, well, let's see how this all goes. Should be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited for some Cold Bone Goblet damage from Heiner. Okay, so let's start with a scroll on Malukah, and then I guess just the energy on myself. I think that's where I want to be. Okay, and then Malukah draws, and so wait, what do I actually have on perks? I don't even remember. Oh, I did think that I guess I had forgotten. I thought I was taking the cold damage perks. Oh, I should have taken those instead of some of the health perks. I don't think he needs the health perks, honestly. Yeah. I probably should have done that, like, take it, at least the damage ones, because this is, like, 5, and we could have just gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 less of the health perks, and, like, I don't think that makes a big difference in his, like, staying alive. But maybe. I guess we'll see. Who do I want to target here? I guess Brutus is just gonna start taunting at some point, so I might as well just target him now. Okay. Nice job there. Once you get enough wet on the enemies, though, then like the it doesn't matter as much that you don't have the cold damage perks, because it'll deal, like, the reinforce that you're applying will deal damage anyway. Oh, I guess I should have done this first. That's pretty good damage. Let's have Zek draw, and then we can end there. Still don't have our upgrades yet. How close are we actually? Let's see. Character, where is this? Levels? 390 out of 480, so pretty close, but I guess we can't get there. We can't do a good cold snap is the thing I was thinking about. I guess I should have Black Death before this all happened. I guess we can just do this one instead. Grab one of these. Oh, it does still cost one. Forgot about exhaust. And boom, boom. Let's see. 600 damage from Zek. Zek is still a beast. I will take a Mass Dispel. Let's skip this one. Skip this one. I don't think we need a Pestilence. I guess it's okay once we get Cold Embrace. Or not Cold Death's Embrace. Yeah. Yeah, let's take it. I think it'll be good at that point, so. Each will get a free upgrade. It'd be nice here to just upgrade one of the barriers. It'd be nice here to upgrade like a Mass Dispel. That'd be a pretty value upgrade. That one costs a lot. We could upgrade a Profane, which is also a very expensive one. Purge 2 is much better than Purge 1. The upgrade here would just be like a Cold Snap or a Shifting Scroll or something. Oh wait, they're being immune to chill. Yeah, that one's probably a bit much. I didn't even read. I was just like, oh, free upgrade. Yeah, bring it. The chill immunity might be a bit tough. Okay, let's grab a rain. Let's discard the pestilence. We don't really need that right now. Can toss out all this, and definitely gonna target Mugar first here. Okay, let's do a battle shout and one of those. It'll be so nice once these barricades are upgraded and then cost 1. Oh man, I'm excited. I don't think we really need to dispel right now. And I'm targeting Mugar first, just because he summons mosquitoes. Okay. Okay. Steel Forge and a barricade. Not too bad. And I guess we'll have Zek go. Okay. I think we just do these two. We could have brought back our Frost Nova there. Maybe that would have been better, but I felt like giving just a bunch of energy out felt really nice, so decided to go with that. Okay, so let's do this first, because now he has, like, I wanted it to proc on Mugar there, and then we can Unholy Storm, and then do another one to see where the last one procs, but... Okay. I'm glad he hit us twice before knocking off the shields. Does this not kill anything? I guess we'll hit this guy. And then charge in. Transform Bleed into Burn. Gain X. Fury. I don't think we need another Dark Ritual. I think we can skip over those. I did take the Dispel. Maybe I shouldn't have, since we do have a Mass Dispel and a Dispel. It's probably fine. I like having like 2 Dispels in Nez's deck late game. I keep seeing this. I don't feel like there's a good way to actually apply Bleed unless you're already unless you already have Fury. So, okay, Defensive Mastery, Resourceful, Jinx, and so here's a question. With the perks, right? I don't have the you can stack up your dark charges as much. how often am I gonna be getting discounts off of Dark Feast? I guess if I get a Dark Ritual in the first turn, then like I will have a discount on turn 2. Putrefaction is pretty good for helping Malukah's damage, also helping his damage a little bit. I'll try Dark Feast again. I think like even if you just get the first one, right, which by turn 2 you can hopefully get it. At the moment we have to draw a Dark Ritual. There isn't another way of doing it, but I mean, I don't think these other ones do it, right? Like this is just oh no, I guess if you draw Soul Harvest turn 1. So I guess there are 3 cards in deck that like let you proc it by turn 2, which is kind of nice. So I guess we'll see. I think it'll be good though. Okay, so So I don't know that. So Cold Bone Goblet, right? This, it doesn't have that big of an effect. I do think a Cup of Death upgrade is actually pretty huge. But this is like for sure gonna be with us. We could like get rid of Cup of Death later. Yeah, sure. I'll give some 12 HP to corrupt my Cup of Death. That seems fun. That fight's also a pain. Like he's an annoying fight for sure. Do we want a rare equipment shop? I think I'll just get golden shards. I think it'll be better. This one, I don't really mind. It's like not that big a deal. I do mind Hypnocrab though. That guy can that guy is the worst. Holy crap. He's so annoying. Okay, well, this time we did make it. I guess I'll do Malukah here, but I'm not sure on that one. I guess I could have maybe we need to kill that guy with Dark. I don't know. That is a lot of healing. Okay, Anthem of Hope is nice. Okay, finally get some block out. Now we can Steel Forge, Barricade. Now we get to start Repair Armoring. And I guess we'll make Malukah draw here. I'll Steel Skin for the damage, sure. Whirlwind we should be good with. The Steel Forge here being very clutch. As always, Steel Forge is amazing. We really want that upgrade. Okay. Give some energy here to Heiner and throw out some more dark and throw out some more dark. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll toss this here. I don't know that it... Okay. Okay, we get one more of these. I will remove Malukah's stuff there, and then... Sure, we'll hit that guy. Daifrang. Doo-doo-doo. Pretty cool Malukah turn. Let's see what our combat stats. Malukah is catching up. Look at her go. Look, Heiner's up to 600. Oh, look at that, damn. Oh, wait, that was a combat log. Let's see. Ah, I've clicked on it twice. That was like 200 damage that turn. That was sick. Man. That was sweet. Okay. Nice corruption reward. I'll take a librarian. That seems cool. Wait, what were the other options? I don't actually... I don't know that I looked at them. Squall. Squall's fine, but I think we're fine. I think we're at the point where I think I'm gonna start transitioning him into more books and less other stuff. So, baptism, we'll take it. We are adding a lot of wet. We could even like swap these rains over to the other version. I guess it'll stay in the deck though. I don't really want that. I guess we'll see. Do I want another battle shout? I don't think I do. If I didn't have the 3 barricades and already 2 battle shouts, I might. But and again, I talked about this earlier. The fact that bluff just replaces like a defense card in your hand that would have gotten its cost reduced makes me less likely to take it when it's not really doing all that much. So let's get in here. Who does he freeze? Freezes Nez, huh? That's rude of him. Let's see what we find. Let's grab a Frost Nova. And then discard the Frost Nova because we can... Oh, well, I guess we can do this one. Sure, we can do an encyclopedia. Maybe we could get something cool. Mana Gem and a cheap Electrocute seems good. We can bring back our Frost Nova and then do these 2 into a Frost Nova to stack up some chill. Okay, so let's barricade and intercept and this one and then this one. Unfortunately, we can't get to his stuff there, but that's fine. Nez gets to lose a turn and then somehow go first on the next turn. I guess we'll just make Heiner go slower here. So he is stealing 2 auras. Is that from everyone? So he's gonna grab our like fortify and stuff. That's not too bad. I guess... I guess I'll do this, that's fine. Let's empty his hand out here so we apply less burn to Faeborg. Okay, Malediction here is nice so we can get the vulnerable. And then can use these, and yeah, Profane's worth it here for sure. So he gained some bunch of thorns and a bunch of fortify, but ooh, this baptism coming in quite clutch here. Do other people have those in the decks, or is it just him? Oh yeah, he's the only one who got frozen, so... I guess I'm gonna do this on Malukah and get rid of these so we can find our way back to Profane quickly. So we can maybe get rid of this Thorns, but once we have Heiner, like, yeah, once this stuff starts, then I think we're actually fine with the Thorns. It's not that big a deal now. She's just like insta-healing up past it. The bless is pretty insane. I think we can just end there, and it's probably okay. I guess he would have been fine. I was a little scared there of him dying, but that may have just been a little bit overly cautious. Okay. Okay, can Zek take him down? My guess is probably not, but I guess we'll see. Most of the wet got taken away, so... But maybe. We actually have quite a nice hand here. Oh, yeah. Easy does it. There we go, round 4 win in the initial stuff. Oh, I should reset my camera because it's all wonky. I will take a Winter's Knight's Tale. That card is... corrupted version is pretty wild. I don't think we need a Yin Yang bolt or whatever that is. Nothing here. We could get a push forward. I'm not like super interested in it. We don't have the fast charges, so I don't know how often. Well, you know, I do think him having a Blood Rage in his deck is going to be better right now. The push forward would have been fine, but... Okay, so... couple of options here. So, Heiner can take a Frozen Tear, which would increase the damage and chill from Cold Bone Gauntlet a little bit. Advanced Handbook is probably better. There's also a life essence, which is pretty... It's very good with Battle Shout. But Advanced Handbook is, like, makes these Battle Shouts, like, very playable, which I think I want. Like, man, that's a hard choice. The life essence could also go to Malukah. I mean, eventually she's gonna get, I think, well, 8 dark to all monsters is pretty cool. But Love Enhancer is just so good. Like, I don't... So I think I could take Life Essence on Malukah and then Frozen Tear on Zek. Or I guess I can't take... I'm taking Freezing Ink. So... And that's hard. Because, like... The Battle Shots do get way better if you have a Life Essence. But I think, like, the Advanced Handbook actually makes them castable, which I think I like more, so... Let's do that, and then, let's see, are we doing anything here? We could take a scale, just for, like, 10% resist. It makes him way slow, though. Yeah, I think we can find better than that. We could get a Lucky Paw, but the Spyglass is fine for now. So Malukah, I will take the Life Essence on, and then we'll grab Freezing Ink there. Okay, so the plan here was to go to the green portal and have Nezglut get Spider Queen Eye, which I think is pretty sweet. The other option that I was thinking about is having Heiner get the wall. The wall is pretty amazing, but I think Spider Queen Eye is sort of more down my alley right now. I've gone to get the wall like a ton, so I think Spider Queen Eye will be fun, and yeah. So, oh, we have one of these. Wow, that's a really cool path. So, because this path is here, we can, like, go here, 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 instead of this way. And that gets us another monster trainer, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Let's do that. Cool. And that's not always going to be there. I think this is just it's like a 70% chance that this is here. It's pretty high chance, but definitely not always. This one might be lower. I'm not actually sure. And maybe it's, I don't know if, honestly, I don't know if the, like, having something to sell to him, like, increases the chance. I'm not sure. Okay. We do have some Steadfast Boots, which I like. We could get those on Nez or Malukah, or Zek, I guess. No, we don't have stuff on anyone. The other option is we could buy a different pet to corrupt if we wanted that. Like, we could get a Wolfie and corrupt that, but I don't think we need to do that. I think, like, I think just corrupting, like, Chumpy is gonna be fine. I guess we could get a Stormy and corrupt the Stormy. Corrupting Chumpy does make our baptism better, so maybe I'll just do that, yeah. Yeah, that seems cool. Okay, so first things first, we got to upgrade these barricades. And then I think... Let's take out the intercepts. Take out a bluff. take out another intercept. And then this deck looks pretty sweet. In Nez's deck, what does he do up to? I do want to upgrade this other Anthem. I do think I want to upgrade the Fanaticism too. His deck could definitely use some more energy. I think we can, if we get another card in Malukah's deck, which I probably want to do, we could remove the Dispel Magic from her deck. Nez has got a bunch of that going on, so like I think we could alleviate some of that with a Dispel Magic. I think like grabbing a Vile Gas for her makes sense. If we're getting the Spider Queen Eye this act, so this should hopefully deal a chunk of good damage, and yeah, I think that'll be good. So let's grab that. Let's remove the Dispel Magic. I think. Yeah. Maybe that's bad. I do like having an extra Dispel Magic, just like for sort of emergencies. Having an extra one can be good, but we have so much here with the Mass Dispel, and we already have an extra Dispel, so I think that'll be fine. I think I'm going. Yeah, I do want this Fanaticism upgrade for both of these characters. I think that's going to be worth it. I do want an extra Detox in this deck, and I'm going to just take out the Clarity at this point. Malukah, I'm going to add a Detox to her deck too. And upgrade that. And then I do want this Cold Snap upgraded. Okay, well, so I do want the Cold Snap upgraded, but we could. So Librarian is one book in the opening hand. Shifting Scroll is another. How much is... How much is this upgrade? Oh, it's 504. I would really like to get a Tome of Intellect upgrade. Maybe that'll just need to come later. Like if I upgrade these two, we could have those start in the opening hand, and then we just get 3 procs on the first turn, and then maybe 1 later. No, I do think I want a Tome of Intellect. I think that's just going to be good enough. I could upgrade it by like doing a divination just for some shards. So I got the Mind Blast. I kind of want to take out these Healing Rains. They are cheap, though. I probably want this Vile Gas to stay in the deck. I think I might take out 1 more Healing Rain. I mean, it could take out a Bad Augury. Yeah, let's just do that. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the shifting scroll. And then take out some icicles. I think that's fine. We don't need all that much help, like, stacking up our chill anymore, and so I think just I like the ice lances in here, just because, like, it sort of, like, lets his turns feel a little bit easier. Well, no, because after turn 1, he actually has the cost reduction, so I maybe should have kept those in. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, well, maybe in the future runs or near runs, you can try switching that around. But yeah, that's how we ended up doing it here. I probably should remove some stuff from this deck. I don't know what. Maybe I'll just add another Expected Prophecy. Oh wait, no, we don't have any shards. I'm not really sure. Maybe we're fine. I don't mind his deck being larger. It's like sort of just a bunch of the exact same cards. Like all just 2 versions of each, right? So his deck really does feel pretty simple. Like, removing cards doesn't change a ton about what he draws each turn, since it's sort of all just the same stuff anyway, so... Just realized this is just the same book, but just colored differently. That's great. Are all of them like that? Actually, let me look. Let me look. Book? Oh no, I need to be on Zek. They are. I love that. How is it taking me so long to notice? These are all the same too. Wow. They're slightly different, but it's like the same basic whoop. Oh man, that's so good. I don't think we need to spend the gold on the boots. Okay, so pathing. Immune to Dark Guy, but we have 2 damage types, so we are fine against that. And then we'll come this way. Empty Village, Odd War. If you don't have this guy here, then you'll come down this way and through here. But with this event, then we get to come around this way and get a monster trainer, which is sweet. The resistance could be difficult, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. With... Do I want... I think that I just want shards. I've been, like... I used to do a lot more with shops and, like, sort of try to high roll like shops and stuff, but I just find that if you can get golden shards, just like take it, and you'll get good stuff later on in the run. If you have enough golden shards to buy the stuff when it shows up. So, man, this hand is good. Look at us go. We didn't battle shout, but that's fine. We'll save the energy. We don't need to vial gas with the... yeah, that's going to be a pretty bad card until quite a bit later in the run. Okay. Ooh, Soul Harvest. Turn 1. We did it. Let's get a rain. Let's drop this Shatter. We get to just do it all this turn. I mean, you know what? That's pretty cool. What an opening turn from Zek here. I like how I was like came into this thinking about Heiner carrying, and I'm just learning Zek is just still a monster and will do a lot just by himself. I guess we can just see what goes on here. Who actually lives, who dies. Guess we'll do that. I mean, I guess we could have Yang Ritualed. We have one Healing Rain left, but... Ooh. Whew-hee. Guess I could have done that before giving myself a bunch of blasts, but that's fine. Let's get rid of those. Guess this one does give reinforce. Heiner's not even going to get to take his turn. Heiner would have dealt so much... Maybe I should just let Heiner take his turn. He would have dealt so much damage. We don't need a Sanctuary. Garden of Thorns... Not really what we're doing. I don't think we need another Profane in the deck. Or an Anthem of Hope. If this were Nez, I would take an Anthem of Hope, but yeah, we don't need it over here. Okay, so let's steal. Take anything we find of value. Alright, we'll take the ring here. I guess, a War Banner would be good on somebody. Is it better than a Spyglass? I'm not sure. Yeah. We'll skip it. Okay, let's help the Crocmen so that we can get our free boat. Ow. Ow! It was so much damage. Alright, if we keep drawing Soul Harvest turn 1, then we have got it made. I guess I should have drawn first before doing that. But... that was quite good. Is this into hand? It is into hand. Okay. That was a very good turn. Let's see, Heiner did 260 damage, not too shabby. Okay. Man, this comp is like, this is humming. We are just like, everyone is doing their thing. It's all good. Nothing to worry about. We just get to deal a ton of damage with Heiner and... $558. Not too bad. Okay. And there we go. Man, it is like everyone is doing great things. It's really fun. Man, that's gonna be... Do I need another Blood Rage? I guess that's the question. I'm not sure that I do. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's how we're setting up. We don't need a Protect from Evil. Maybe it's okay. It's still like a decent card, but yeah, I think we're okay without it. Oh man, picking between a Shifting Scroll and a Cursonomicon, how good is Cursonomicon? I like never actually know. Like, it is a book, so that's like decent in and of itself. It does apply dark to us, so that's decent in and of itself. It does add 4 curses to the deck that cost 0. You know, that's just gonna be good. There's no... I shouldn't be even thinking about it. This bottom node is what you need to do here. Oh, baby. Is it time, Heiner? Is it time? I guess a golden chalice adds 1 more baptism charge. It's probably better than a mystic staff. I've never seen a corrupted primal amulet before, though. That's pretty cool. So I think who do I want the rusty armor on? So 107, was that Malukah's? 111. I think I want it on Zek, because if I ever find the dark armor or whatever that's called, it's like insane on Malukah, so yeah, we'll just take it on Zek. That seems pretty decent. Okay, so then Erwin sent us for a free boat, and then we get to come over here. Man, if I'd taken Beer Mug on Heiner. Oh. I guess we wouldn't have our advanced handbook then, so... We just keep drawing this turn 1. Oh my... It's so good whenever we do. I guess let's see what we draw here. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Everyone just deals like 200 damage on their turn no matter what. I guess we'll give this to Heiner because he's still going this turn. We are playing so much wet. He's just 32 on everyone, turn 1. I guess another Blood Rage here would actually be totally fine. Oh, I should have Battle Shouted first. It increases his damage. Holy crap, Heiner. Oh my gosh. 663. Oh, this is so sweet. So great. So, barricade, another one of these, this one, and I guess we could have given that to somebody else, but, so here, I do want Malukah to go, let's see, I don't want them to just die, so I think I might just stop right here. Because I think Malukah can kill them. And I do want to heal Heiner up here. Okay, cool. Yeah, this run is sweet. Push forward, still sort of on. It's fine, but just don't think it's going to be all that good. Burning Blood. Don't need those. Don't need those. Tell them it's their fault for leaving the village empty. Let's see. Heiner's catching up in the damage department. he's coming up quick. Oh, it's always here. Why is it? They're just blessing me. The gods have come and they are blessing this run. I guess we'll do a Winter's Night because then that lets us like. Probably get some good use out of this. I guess we'll put this in the hand and sure discard this one. I'm just gonna give Heiner some extra draw or extra energy here. Seems fun. Probably should have given that to Malukah, but what can you do? Malukah wasn't drawing anything anyway, so. I will just not use the fanaticism. That seemed very good. Oh, man. Heiner, can you kill them before taking 50 poison damage? Probably not, but it'll deal a bunch of damage for sure. Man. That is wild. Oh my gosh. I guess we'll just do this. Just heal everyone up to max, deal a ton of damage. Okay. This has been like... we're just cruising. You know, I don't think we need another shifting scroll. That makes it less likely that we have our soul harvest in the opening hand, and I don't want the gods to be mad at me for not taking it. Yeah, I guess we'll take a Last Guardian. Seems fine. The Chosen One is sweet. I think Love Enhancer is still where we want to be, and then Death's Embrace. Let me take a look at what this actually is. One sec. I don't know that I've been here in like a year. Okay, so I couldn't figure out what this actually does from looking online for whatever reason. We'll just do this. Try not to anger the sign of your French fingers. Oh, as the altar, you can use it with a discount. Yeah, okay. Well, oh, 25%? Interesting. 400. Ooh, Cold Snap would be nice. Oh, definitely Tome of Intellect, I think. Mass Dispel upgrade could be nice. I wonder if I want a Steel Skin upgrade. Be kind of cool. I will take a Dispel Magic upgrade, and then... yeah, I think the Cold Snap upgrade... we could do Mass Dispel. Yeah, why not? Seems fine. Is this good? I guess so. He regularly gets about 15 Fortify in a fight. If you get that much, then this is like a pretty decent card at that point. So let's try it out. Okay, so we get our Chumpy upgrade. I think that's going to be better. Oh, we also get Ockley? What? This is like the most insane run ever. Holy crap. Just everything is going right. We'll sell you the sack of grain. We don't need that. Oh my, it's just, oh, this is the perfect run. Guys, this is the perfect run. Look at us just plow through. We don't need the mysterious cocoons, so let's just open the Dead Adventurers cocoons. Oh my god, I'm just like astounded by what's happening in this run. It's just like wild. Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess I'll corrupt an amethyst ring. Seems fine. I will take a blood guard. Like, why not? I don't... Oh, well, actually, no. Noble Shield here is actually really good. That makes his Anthem of Hope straw. So let's go Anthem here, blood guard here. And then just some gold here. We get to get a well-fed in Zek's deck. Nice job, nice job. He gets to eat some eggs. These spiders are furious. Okay. Let's do this. This is like the first fight we haven't had our soul harvest in our opening hand. We did add another thing that starts in our hand, so I get it. Okay. Let's put that back, and then I think I'm going to banish Malukah here. Oh, we got to get rid of that. And then maybe that. That's a lot of decay. I guess I should have kept the decay. So Love Enhancer can be a little bit better. Yeah, that would have been good. Oh well. Goodbye, Helping Hand. We loved you. Okay. Once again, I just want to add less burn to them so my wet stacks stay up. I think I want to do this. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. That felt pretty good. Okay. Oh, whoops. I guess I should have done this. Oh, it's so good. Ball lightning's a bit much, I think. Blood rage, blood rage, blood rage. So far, we haven't had energy issues. So I think I'm... Yeah, so far we haven't had energy issues, so I think I'll skip it again. Do I want a contamination? I don't think so. Maybe it's okay. It does apply 6 dark to all enemies, which, like, something to scoff at, but I feel like we just have, like, our decks are fine. I'll just go in there. Doesn't seem a high likelihood for any of those things to happen, so. We are very slow. Wow, they're coming at Malukah here. Okay. Let's have Zek draw an extra card here. He can maybe help Malukah out. Yeah. Who has the egg in their deck? Malukah. Oh, whoops. See if we can find that. Well, we can't, but is she drawing any extra cards? Oh yeah, she is. So she's like drawing to here, which seems fine. I think we can just leave the rest. We have one more free spell there. Let's get rid of that. Or free skill, I should say, not spell. Let's just get this decay off of Malukah, and the rest will work itself out. Okay, so let's start with this, and then we can Fanaticism, Love Enhancer, Unholy Storm. That was pretty good. Okay, let's see what we find. This one is probably best. Okay, this might slow them enough for us to... Nah, it was close for Malukah. For, I guess, nah, it wasn't that close. Who gets paralyzed? Looks like it is Nez. Poor guy. Okay, let's do some of this, do some of that. Do a little of this. Just save the energy there. That was very useless at the moment. I love Zek draw. He can maybe get some help here. I'm gonna give Zek his own draw here. Okay, and let's just get that guy out of here. We're all gonna get hatches this turn, but And she did remove all of her wet, but we're still applying a pretty decent amount of wet to ourselves, so... Okay. I guess that's fine. We want the bless. We have... Yeah, we can do this. Let's give Zek the draw, and then we can get one proc off of our chosen one. There's a lot of spiders. Whew. I guess we did just allow another spider to spawn by doing that, but ah well. It should be fine. One thing to note here is that Heiner is taunting, so he's probably going to get paralyzed this turn. Oh. Oh, I could have done that in the other order so that we actually procced a bunch of more dark. I wasn't thinking about that. Luckily, we are going before her, so Heiner just gets to kill her. Oh, Cold Bone is so cool. Siphon life. Heal your hunter. Repeat up to 2 times. I don't think we need that. Battle plan's sort of the same, where it just makes your other stuff that you're drawing into cost more. I do like it with Advanced Handbook. Because then the 3-cost version goes to 1, and like it's always going to be in your opening hand, and like if you have a bunch of energy, then you're drawing extra cards and you can find your good ones more often. So I think I will take it. But I'll be watching this like in this run to see how much I like it. I think it'll be good. But yeah, we'll see. I think with the we have a Blood Rage, we have Zek giving out a chunk of energy, so I don't think we need the Siphon Life. That seems sort of overkill. Okay, so what do we want here? I don't know that we care about any of this. I mean, the Spider Queen I definitely were taking, but outside of that, Malukah probably doesn't want anything. We could take like an amethyst ring. Kind of whatever. Yeah, I'll just take gold. Gold will be good later. Okay. Let's take a look at a shop. We have a ton of gold, so if we find something good, then we could definitely pick it up. Oh, what? She purged him. That's better than putting up the stupid sonar, though. So I'm okay with that. Okay, let's get a rain. Drop the pestilence for now. See what our librarian holds for us. I guess just a scroll of speed is fine. Oh, I guess I should have done this first. I don't know who to give this to. Probably... maybe Heiner, maybe just Malukah? I don't know. Malukah, like... her deck is so low cost except for the Unholy Storm that I'm like, eh. I could give it to Nez. Nez probably does pretty well with it. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try it. I think Nez could do a lot of extra stuff with the extra draw power and whatnot that it provides, so... Ooh, I was hoping for... I was hoping to find his chosen one, but that's fine. Let's see here. Let's get rid of this, this. No, maybe that's fine. How much energy do he have? He's going to have 6 on his turn, so we actually can't do both of those, so... this setup looks pretty sweet. Ooh, we missed out on Malukah having a cool turn. But Nez's turn was pretty good still. Malukah wouldn't have drawn as much if Nez hadn't given her the energy and whatnot, so... okay, so let's use our Blood Rage. Okay. So she is going to Sonar now, but we will hopefully have some block. Is this guy knocking it off? No. Okay. Dealing a chunk of damage, but... okay, let's just start off with that one. Let's make sure he's... I guess he could have been slow, actually. That could have actually been okay. Oh, I guess I should be doing this. Actually get more damage that way. That seems fine. Okay. Have Malukah draw a little bit more, and... sheesh. Man, these fights are so wild. Like, everyone is just doing a ton of damage, and it just sort of rotates who's doing the most. Oh, man. Do I want another fanaticism? I don't think I need another fanaticism. Whew, man. That's a lot of dark on like every turn. Interesting. Yeah, man, this is hard. Do I want a Cursed Dagger? I think I like Cup of Death more still. It is pretty good, but it does go down to 4 Darklith per hit. I guess at the end it's a little bit better. Yeah, and we're gonna be applying a lot of dark, so maybe having the extra like now that we're applying so much, yeah, let's take the Cursed Dagger. And then we could take a Terror Ring. Do I want a Terror Ring? So we are like applying quite a lot of Insane with Ockley, but like the rest of the deck is not applying all that much. Basically, you need Chosen One to really apply all that much Insanity. Chosen One, Clairvoyance are the only ways he's applying it. So I think I might just save and hopefully buy some better items in Act 4 because we're really close, and yeah, I think saving will pay off, or at least I hope it does. Okay, let's get in there. He's taking 1 bleed damage. Oh, that's so funny. Malukah, look at you go. Oh, it's back once again to join us in our crusade. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start with the Tome. And then toss one of these out. Just to see what we draw. Okay, so I think I will Librarian and Dark Ritual. I think that's where I want to be. I think we can put that back. And then and then just baptism away. This is wow. Pretty insane. This is fine. Okay, nice. And let's see what we get. $780. The blessed stacks really coming in here along with the Cold Bone Gauntlet or Goblet. I keep calling it the Gauntlet. I don't know why. Okay. It's gonna be hard to catch up to that damage. Heiner can try, though. Heiner can try. Wow, I mean, you got up to 1100. That's pretty insane. I would not have expected that. Okay. So we are finally to the point where we are actually adding insane. So we had a lot of time where this perk here was totally useless, or adding poison. There was a lot of time when that was just totally useless. But we're finally taking advantage of it with the extra dark damage. Ooh, look at us go. Heiner. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I don't want another Cursonomicon, I don't think. I think the one is enough. Do I want a Deep Darkness, though? It's kind of cool. I could get the Divine Power. I don't mind Divine Power, but I do feel like he's not going to cast it very often. We just have a lot of other stuff we're doing that I think we can skip it. An Evocation. I actually think I'm okay with an Evocation. Now the question is, do we want an Infuriate that triples our Fury, or just another Enrage? I think another Enrage is where I want to be. Okay, so I think we're skipping Hydra Egg here. Oh wait, no, Malukah can take Hydra Egg. Yeah, that's cool. Huh. I guess Zek. I actually think Zek... I think we just transition his deck. We just, like, take out the... We just take out the Frost Nova. Maybe take out the Cold Snap. Could probably leave in the Shatter. That's probably okay still. And then just, like, give him a Polluter. That seems fine. Like, we're applying a ton of wet, so I think then getting the extra poison charges for Malukah's damage and his own damage a little bit is pretty cool. Trying to think. I'm just trying to think if that's worth it. I think that's the way I want to go. Okay, cross into the large portal. And then we're going to be taking this bottom path. Let's take a look at the fights real quick. Make sure there's nothing insane. Yeah, these all look doable. We get to report for duty and bring our captive that we've brought along this whole time. I guess he's not with us, but... okay, we can't take a Scryer's staff. That is out of the question. We don't want to be getting rid of our wet. Let's see. So, Curse Dagger is here, and it's okay. The decay is like sort of okay. I don't know that it really matters all that much. Endless Bag is a cool item, but we all have like pretty good accessories here, and there's some really good accessories in the act, so like I think we might just skip that. Yeah, so let's take out Frost Nova. Take out Cold Snap. Take out these Ice Lances. And yeah. I think we'll have a pretty decent deck. I mean, I probably should get rid of some of these healing rains. I don't know. They're doing okay. I mean, like, I don't know what else I would actually do. Like, all these cards are very expensive. Okay, well, I'm gonna remove a detox, and I think I'm gonna remove these healing rains, but maybe they're fine. I do need something to proc Chosen One with, so I think it's okay. I kind of want another Expected Prophecy, though. Yeah, let's grab him another one of those. Just make his deck a little bit more consistent. I actually wouldn't mind an extra Fanaticism for him now, but... Okay, so for Heiner's deck, we're definitely taking out the Helping Hands. Those are sort of just getting in the way. Also, this Intercept is getting in the way. Let's swap the Battle Plan upgrade. I think we can get rid of the Guard now. I think it's, like, probably not worth keeping around. Are there any other reinforced things that we can buy? I mean, I guess Entrench, but that's so expensive. Yeah, this seems fine. I'm trying to think. In the final fights, is there anything that actually cleanses it? I guess in the... I don't know. We'll probably kill it super quick. I'm just wondering if there's any reason we actually need to reapply our Fortify after we use... What's it called? Steelforge. Like, usually there's not a reason that we need to, so... I don't know. Might be okay. Man, Malukah's deck is weird. I'm gonna take out another Healing Rain. And then... I think this is fine. Yeah, I think I might just save for the store, because 2,000 gold is sort of where you want to be for the store. A little bit more is where it's at for the really cool items. So yeah. I don't want to risk it here. We have a lot of things that hit. Like Malukah's just going to be hitting. And Nez also just randomly hits with a bunch of thorns. So if this guy like applies thorns turn 1, does he do that? I don't actually remember. But yeah, like if Malukah then went on to just attack everyone her first turn with 16 thorns on everyone, that could be pretty bad for us. So let's start with this. And this one, sure, we can put a Black Death in the discard. See what we grab here. Guess we'll just grab another one of these. Oh, I guess I should have rained before all of that for some extra damage, but... Okay, well, not the best opening hand with the stoned going on. I guess we'll just do these 3, I think. Kind of weird, but... Okay, at least we get to save Malukah from this awful fate. That looks okay, I think. Two procs of the Chosen One this early in the fight is pretty sweet. Okay, let's Malediction him. Then Love Enhancer, and we get to do these. I think I will... I don't think that actually kills anyone, so let's just get rid of this guy's Vitality and be happy about that. Okay. I think, yeah, if we survive through this turn... Hopefully we'll... Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see if we can overcome his negative draw. Okay, so the extra fortify there did do a thing, so... I think this is better. We get both procs out of his Chosen One, and yeah. guess... I guess we are Unholy Storming here. I wasn't sure. Yang Ritual and these other ones, like, maybe that was just as much... Like, it could have been, like, close to the same amount of damage. I'm not sure. Okay, nice. Heiner racking up the damage. Oh my gosh, another Enrage. Okay, let's take a look at his wares. Oh no. Oh no. So close. Oh, I should have tried to get the discount. Oh, man. I forgot that I normally come here with, like, an item to sell. And so these items are, like, usually 25% off. Oh, my gosh. It would have been so good on, like, everyone, basically. Heiner would have been insane on. It would have just been so good. Would have been crazy on Nez, too. Oh, man. Well, okay. Is there anything else we're going to buy? We could buy a Curse Dagger once again. Oh, gosh. Could buy a Terror Ring. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I don't know. Maybe we'll find another store. Well. Maybe. Okay. This water splash is probably just a positive for us. Oh, they gave him discounts because they put a bunch of dark on him. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh, I keep using the rain last for whatever reason. Yeah, I think Nez getting the energy here is still going to be best. I think Heiner has enough enrages in his deck that, like, can sort of do whatever he wants. Oh, we forgot to switch that enrage upgrade. Dang it. That's my bad. Okay, let's put this one back, and oh, we don't want that one back. This one. I guess this is best, maybe? I don't know, maybe not. Oh, whoops. I do that so often, where I just, like, play a rain before I draw for whatever reason. I'm just being dumb. Okay, well, let's see if we can kill one of these gunners. I think the Dark Gunner is, like, sort of is the one I'm most afraid of. Okay, let's put that back. Definitely want to Anthem to get the courage going. And then I will hit the Gunner here to proc one of my Chosen One stacks. Not ideal, but like... Can't be super picky. Would have been nice to Unholy Storm there, but... Okay, Steel Forge, being sweet. Okay, so let's do this one. And then... Oh. I think we can end there. We probably don't need to deal more damage. I think we'll win this fight before they get to do much more. Okay, just a bunch of draw for everyone. Malukah gets to draw a bunch and should be able to, yeah. Just Betty's hit there was able to heal everyone up. Okay. And kill him, and then Heiner should be able to end it here with a bunch of his cards. 100 damage. Oh, it was only one proc. Don't think we need to double our block. Clear instructions is a good one, I think. Nothing amazing here. Cloak of Speed is okay. It's a greater mana potion, but maybe that's better than Hydra Egg. It's a lot of regen to be giving up on. Oh, we could get a Raven Staff for Nez. It's actually kind of cool. Ockley does hit, and he does have some other cards that deal damage. Maybe that's fine. Do I want to just keep saving and hope for another store, though? Do I get real greedy with it? Yeah, I might get real greedy with it. I'm in for the, like, super high upside instead of, like, this sort of, yeah, it's okay. I guess we can ring the bell. Don't know that I want to actually do any of these. I think everyone's decks are like really good and we don't really need all that much to make it better. I'll do an evocation upgrade just because whatever. Oh my god. Oh, that's justice right there. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Oh, why? I feel like it's every time. Every time I was like, what can go wrong? Oh, man. Okay, thank you for adding Dark to Zek here. He really appreciates it. I'll just put the scrolls in. Okay, so let's start with the rain. Oh, I guess we can discard a Pestilence, why not? Remember what this card was? I don't. Who needs it? Okay, let's start off with a Enrage into a battle plan. Put back one of these and one of these. Okay. He's trying to catch up to Zek. Hasn't quite gotten there yet. Hey, for once I started using my Expected Prophecies before just randomly playing Rains. Do I have any poison? I guess I have poison on myself. Hope Malukah draws well. Man, I should start giving Malukah, like, more energy. It's probably okay, though. Okay. What a jerk Oddball is. I wonder, I assume Zek's dealt more poison damage than Nez at this point, but let's I gotta watch this turn, make sure nobody dies. Okay, we're fine. Let's see. Poison damage, 483 versus 283. Oh, okay. Nez still on top. Nez still on top. Doing his thing. Oh, whoops. I guess I should have not gotten rid of a bunch of wet for no reason. That's okay. Do, 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 do. I guess I'll Shatter. Yeah, it seems fine. Black Death doesn't. I guess I could have Black Death just to add the Dark. Yeah, I probably should have. I guess I will. Yeah, let's Fanaticism, Baptism, Anthem, and then do one of those. So much healing just from Betty attacking. It's so funny. Okay. And Zek should end the fight here. There he goes. Nope, 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 nope. Good candidate, all the way back from stealing that guy's memory. This is a sad shop. Lightbringer. Lightbringer's a thing, I guess. I guess I will take the Raven Staff here. I guess it could have been nice to have a Corrupted Raven Staff, but Nez can take it here. I think that is better than Lightbringer. Like, it's not like this is proccing that often, and even when it does, it's like not that good, so. Let's see, Red Steel Cloak is probably better on Malukah than what she currently has, I would say. Dreamcatcher, probably not. Archmage Book, probably not. So, kind of a sad shop. Our mythic weapon that we got was a Lightbringer, which is awesome. There's some runs where this is just like the most insane item there is. Like if we had like the dark or if we had a golden bell on Malukah, which I do think I did remember seeing in this run. Maybe was that in the Act 4 shop? Yeah, if she had golden bell, this is actually like insane. Because then you actually get to... Oh wait, does that just like... It just like max heals the whole team? If there's like an enemy there that like is like can take damage, right? So you then like get to hit, it then applies dark, which then heals your team, which then applies bless, which then hits. I actually think I'm gonna take this just in case. This is so hilarious. I just if we find a golden bell on the off chance. On the off chance, I'll just like ruin her weapon slot. Pretty cool though. We don't need to do that. Whew. Hopefully Nez doesn't die here. Is this when he's hit? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna laugh every time I see that. That seems good. Okay, let's put back that, and how much energy do I have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll put back one of the battle shouts. I don't think we can play them both. Let's start with Last Guardian, then a battle shout, then a barricade, then another barricade, and then a blood rage, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. Guess I could have swapped those last two to get a little bit more block, but oh well. I should have used this first. Oh well. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Okay. I guess this seems good. We can get the Mana Surge out of there. Dark Ritual. No, sure. That seems fine. Yeah. Zek is a bonkers character. He's so good. We don't need anything there. This meditate it. What? What? Wow. I don't think we need our evocation back. I guess a mana gem is better than an evocation. I don't know that we need either, but I will take a mana gem, I think. We will go in. The nice thing about this fight is, like, Heiner and Zek both get to basically do attacks that aren't attacks, so... Heiner started getting a wall up there, but... it's fine. We'll be okay. Okay. What a card. Okay, we got to heal up Heiner a little bit. Let's see if we can't have a nice starting turn on Nez here. Let's put back an Anthem. Let's put back Baptism. Seems good for next turn. Guess we can just start with these. Put this one and this one back. This was reduced already, so it wasn't reduced by our other stuff, it was reduced by the Advanced Handbook, so it will keep its cost reduction. I think we do this, and then we Heat Laser and Steel Skin, which is a fair chunk of block. I feel like that's kind of dangerous. We are still low, and Malukah's going to be hitting them, so I don't know that I... Don't know about that. Maybe that wasn't the right choice. Oh, Ockley, forgot about you. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Leave the others, I think. Oh, we didn't even have enough to use everything. I guess I should have discarded a card. How much energy does he have? 7? So we have 1, 2, 6. So I guess I'll just put back a repair armor. Oh, I guess I'd have to put back 2. It's 2 repair armor. Look at the damage. Holy crap. That is wild. Oh my gosh. Sure. That seemed good. Boom. Okay. That fight is so funny with this setup. Oh man. Seems like a pretty decent card. We don't have the ton of ways to apply vulnerable, so getting a decent way like that is pretty cool. No, I don't think any of those are worth it. Demonic Tutor. All our stuff costs like nothing, so I don't think I want that. I guess it does give us some selection, but okay, well, let's see what we get here. Oh my gosh. Ooh. This is just overwhelming. Okay, so the shops up until this point were sad, but these are just insane. Okay, so Golden Laurel is maybe the best item in the game. It is so good. I think we're gonna give it to Nez. We clearly don't need the poison damage. It's like not relevant, I don't think. And so we like already have Zek doing poison stuff, so I think that's what we're gonna do there. And then man, so Malukah is gonna be taking the dark one because that's sweet and pretty awesome. Oh man, look at this. Look at I want it to be upgraded. We don't want Dark Flame. Okay, Mana Loop is between Heiner and Zek. I think we take it on Zek because then he can just be like pretty free with his like dark rituals, and like anytime he draws, he gets to give out energy. Well, that's interesting. I don't know. It's like pretty simple on Heiner to just like like he's gonna have a deck of basically barricades, battle shouts, and repair armors, and that just like lets him play all of those every turn. The mana loop does without getting any energy, and so maybe Zek can start giving more energy to these two, because he like doesn't. He also like doesn't really need energy outside of like a couple of things, so yeah. Oh yeah, I've convinced myself. Let's we've got the real carry here, so let's give him a break. Outside of this, I mean, I don't think any of these matter. I don't think I want an endless bag over the polluter. It might be better. It might be better, but I wanna keep Malukah competitive a little bit. I guess I don't know. I don't really want Dark Flame Ring either. I was thinking like, oh, I could just get it for the resist, but yeah, well, I mean that was an incredible shop. Holy crap! Like, two of the best items in the game, Mana Loop and Golden Laurel, and then like probably the best Malukah item. It's pretty insane. There might be a better Malukah item, I don't know, but yeah, let's just get the extra energy regen. Oh, wait. Unable to use energy regeneration. Oh, he has Mana Loop now. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm just taking Indomitable then. Okay. +3 sight, +1 inspire, +1 buffer. The nuts right there. We'll take shadow form and then so plus 30% damage done and healing himself for the amount of damage done is pretty insane. I guess it makes like hitting himself with all this stuff a little bit less, like it doesn't really matter. I do think that reducing the resist to shadow or to dark damage is kind of nice, but yeah, let's just go with vampirism. It's cool. Okay, let's go up. We get to go down this bottom way. Eh. I forgot he still has Raven Staff, man. That's pretty cool. Hope nobody dies here. That would be sad. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're fine. Ooh. I guess I'll just shatter this turn. Okay. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have had him taunt. Now that I'm looking at it. Sad day. She just took 28 dark from what? What was that? That was a single bad augury. Oh my gosh. If only we've been able to use our unholy storm. Okay, let's start with this. Let's put that back. I want to do another one of these. I think the Master spell here is going to be good. I'm a little worried about everyone taking just a ton of damage. Okay. Everyone's just drawing maximum cards. Sure. Who's the... I guess this guy is... Not too bad. Oh, Heiner. Look at you go. You've never been this cool before. Actually, I do have a Heiner run on my channel where he just goes off with a bunch of attacks and stuff, but I didn't even know what Malukah was doing there. That was hilarious. Doing another Death Reach. I don't think we need any of these. I guess I could take another Baptism. That's probably okay. Death Reach. Do I want another one of those? I don't know. For the final boss fight, it could be fine. We could get a discount, right? Nice. There's Battle Shadow. Oh, we gotta swap this in Rage to this one. I could just get more and more Fury. Just spend all our shards there. We could upgrade a Baptism, which I think would be really good. We could upgrade a Death Reach. Repeat 1. Whoa. It's a ton of energy, though. You know, yeah, let's do the Baptism. I guess this one actually, if we want to... Well, no, let's do the 3-cost one, just because we can hit everyone. And we're putting a bunch of what out each turn with the Corrupted, like, pet. I guess it could die, so maybe the other Baptism is actually having one of those. Yeah, but then we're going to stop applying a bunch of wet to everyone, so yeah, this is fine. I guess, I think past this, the best upgrade is... I mean, we could Dust Reach, but I think it's fine just as is. I think just upgrading like another one of these Enrages seems fine. It seems funny too. Sure. Bad Augury upgrade. Why not? Bring it. I don't know. There's probably... I guess I can just, like, upgrade some Black Karmas or something. So we now get to get 1 additional starting energy, and we get to remove some cards. What do we want to remove? I think the Steel Skin can go... Well, actually, no. We're, like, drawing our whole deck each turn. There's no reason to remove that. I guess we can remove some of the cards out of this deck, maybe? I don't know. They're all pretty good. They're all sort of doing their thing. Oh, we do need to remove this, though. Yeah, I'm down with all of these decks. Maybe the Healing Rains should go. Yeah, I think we take out the Healing Rains and the Yang Ritual. And then her deck is, like, more consistently just doing, like, dealing damage turn 1, which I like. I guess I'll keep the Guard. I don't know that it's needed, but it's, like, probably okay. I will keep these in just because, like, yeah, I think it's fine. He needs some spells in his deck, so... Yeah. Let's do it. One last chance for cool items. Hopefully we don't die. Oh, man. Just checking on how long this run has been going. We're at 3 hours and 38 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guess we'll do these. Oh, I guess I should have been giving the energy to other people. Zek. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what I'm gonna name this run. Like, Zek and Malukah and Heiner all carry together. Guess we'll put that back, and then... Reasonable. I guess I could have killed this guy, but... Like, it's the Zek's turn, and he's just like... it, like, doesn't even... They're already all dead. Like, doesn't even matter at this point. Oh my gosh. Well, we gotta get our Fury first. And then the Powerful. And then just just keep going. Oh, so good. Okay, oh, I have to go in and look. So who was it? There was somebody who I was chatting with in one of my streams, and they showed off. So Eldritch Nerd on the Discord sort of was chatting with me about Cold Bone Gauntlet, or Cold Bone Goblet, and then like during my last stream, and so that's what sort of had me start thinking about this run. I mean, seems good. I love Blackguard on Malukah. Now, if you ever have a corrupted Blackguard, then she starts hitting when she takes damage, which then adds more dark. It is wild. None of these others are very good. Pretty cool, though. Nah, the decks are great. Beep, beep, must protect my friends. Beep, I must rescue the princess. I do wonder who's gonna, like, outdamage these final fights. I feel like Heiner has a good chance of doing it. Ooh. Maybe not with this start. Ooh. We'll have Heiner draw a bit more. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna kill him. If we had gotten him slower than Zek, it might have happened, but... Zek's opening turn was just not quite good enough, I don't think. Okay. Goodbye, Petsos. You're all corrupted and you're all amazing. I do wonder... Here, I'm gonna reload this combat just to see if there's a way to... Because I think if I was thinking about it, like, if I was thinking about it, I probably would have thought a little bit more about slowing him, like, as much as possible. Because I think it might be doable. Because if we, like, I guess, was there a different choice in the Winter's Night thing? So if we, like, take this, and this... Okay, so... Oh, but now Nez is slower. Oh, but we can maybe dispel him. Okay, so now he is the slowest. Okay, let's just get rid of these. And that one too. And then give Malukah some extra energy here. Oh, I guess I should have started with this one. Okay. 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 Let's start with the rains. I guess we could cold snap something. What are we doing here? I guess we can just start with these. Well, I don't think Malukah's gonna kill him this turn. So it looks like we will lose our pets after all. Sad, sad day. I was trying to save the critters. Okay, so we can just start with a Cursonomicon. Sure, we can grab a life tap. And then toss out some energy. We can't give Heiner any energy, not that he needs it. I think we'll just give Malukah the energy there and then heal back up. Zek's still top of the charts. He cannot be stopped. I think everyone probably has max now, right? Close to it. I guess I should have done some more dispelling here. Oh, she didn't need that. I guess we could have given it to Nez or himself. And he really does take no damage from any of this. Oh, such high dark resist. Such low cold resist, though. Heiner, you've got this. Okay. let's see how this goes. Grab the rain. Oh, I guess this should have been first. Oh well. We'll come back around to that. Nice. Nice Cold Bone Goblet turn. Oh, right there is where we want it. Guess I'll put this on top, and then we can Healing Rain, and then I guess we will Baptism, because, like, there's not a ton of wet application to ourselves, so... Oh. Okay. I guess we could have maybe done something differently on that turn, but I think it's okay. I think to get back into this, we need Nez to do some cool stuff, so... Heiner's not going to draw much, so... Okay, I think we have... Yeah, we have the one more Healing Rain in the deck. I think I'll just use this now, it's fine. We don't need it to be, like, absolutely brilliant to win this fight. Let's take a look here. This all looks okay. I guess we could get rid of Black Death. That's probably not needed. Oh, whoops. I tried to hit this Shadow Clone, but... I am old and my fingers suck. Okay, so we can get rid of these sads, and probably just give Nez the draw. Once he starts drawing, like, anthems and stuff, then I think we're sort of set for the rest of the game. Don't really want him drawing that. I think we'll skip... We'll skip that for now. He can go one turn without it. We can give it to him now. That's fine. Hopefully Malukah can kill this Shadow Clone, but it's looking like that's not going to be the case. These death reaches have not been very good. Once we get it on the Archon at the end, it'll be fine. Okay, it's finally looking like we are on the up and up. No more disadvantage here. Guess this one. Don't love the flash freeze. It is quite bad. We're just giving him some block here. I guess we aren't applying that much poison now with Zek. But we haven't been applying that much sight either, so it's not like Nez would have been applying a ton. Okay, I'm going to get this out of his deck by giving it to Malukah. And get this out of there too. Okay, Anthem. Everyone should have infinite draw now. And let's give Malukah some extra there. Use a Mass Dispel and yeah, chill. Okay, so start tossing out all these random curses. We are running out of our Death's Embrace charges, which is not my favorite, but I'm not sure how much longer this fight is going to take when Heiner has turns like this. Get to draw into more. Oh, the combat log, no. Oh my gosh. Let's see, how much combat stats? 3.9k. He's getting close, so he would basically have to deal most of the remaining damage to this guy to overtake Zek. I'm gonna use this on himself just so he can get that back in there. Put back an Expected Prophecy. How much has Malukah done this fight? 1,200? That's not too bad. Cool. Like, each of these that he casts is just like 400 damage. It's so funny. Okay, put the expected prophecy back, get rid of that poison, and we are good to go. Okay. Play all the cards. Okay, let's give him one of these just to make sure he doesn't die. I don't think I think we'll be finished by that point, but gotta make sure, right? It would be tragic to just throw the run right there. Okay, Zek's deck devolves pretty quickly into just a bunch of random free spells, which is pretty funny. These decks definitely, these decks definitely depended quite a lot on the pets. Like, we really don't have any other way of adding wet. I guess we could have taken, like, if we had gotten something good out of Zek's spells, we could have maybe had some more wet application, but we did not. Heiner definitely is doing work, though. Oh, ew. Okay. 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 Oh my gosh. See what we draw. Some pretty cool stuff. Let's put these back. This fight is taking forever. With how fast everything else is going, this fight is like, ooh, it's like slowed down so far. We're getting there though. Let's make sure Zek doesn't die here. We're sad. Okay, so boom, boom. Boom and boom. Malukah always gets her cool turns on the turns where he's like super resistant to dark. Or he's evading. Like, okay, now's your time, Heiner. Get him. Oh, so close. So close. And there we go. Oh, that was a fun run. Really enjoyed it. Cold Bone Goblet's pretty sweet. The Heiner came out just behind Zek there with damage. But Cold Bone Gauntlet is just wild. Basically dealing 400 damage per like random one cost barricade. If we had found some more barricades, I mean we found 2 additional ones in the run. But if we'd found more, it would have been even more damage. And if we'd found like a way to double his fury, stuff like that, maybe if I'd taken some other ways of like adding bless, like there's the one skill that I didn't take on Nez, which I could have maybe, and we could have been stacking some bless and stuff. Yeah, but that was awesome. We had all the full corrupted pets. We had corrupted Cold Bone Gauntlet. We had Mana Loop. We had the what's it called? The Golden Laurel. Man, it was awesome. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this run, and definitely let me know what you guys want to see. This came from a user in my Twitch chat who was chatting with me about running Cold Bone Gauntlet on a lower madness level, but having some pretty good success, and saw that and was like, oh, that seems really cool. I want to try it out, and here we are. We have a sort of a damage dealer Malukah doing a lot of healing. She had there were points in the run, like in the mid game, where she was like by far the most important part of the run. Just like we'd all get chopped down to like pretty low, and then she'd just do one set of dark damage to them and heal our whole team up, and Heiner just like the twins fight was like so trivial because of I mean he almost died on the first turn, but outside of that it was pretty trivial just having him there to like deal a bunch of damage without actually attacking, which is pretty cool. And then Zek and let's go back and look. So this is this kind of shows you. So this was the run I was doing the other day with on stream, and this was the first attempt with this comp. So like this worked out incredibly well. Usually I don't like win on the first attempt, right? Like if I go back, how do I? Yeah, like this run took like 3. Oh, I didn't even win. So I like tried a couple of runs with this, and it just like wasn't working, and so I like gave up and went to sort of test some other stuff. And so, like this run with the B team that I posted earlier took 2 tries. This yeah, so it doesn't like commonly. I'd say normally it takes me like 2 runs to sort of figure something out, like to really get it, and then occasionally 3 if I'm like doing some insane stuff in Act 1. But yeah, this all worked out. I do think that the polluter stuff really didn't go anywhere. I think maybe if I'd kept the Spider Queen Eye, Nez could have done some pretty good poison stuff and whatnot, but like really that didn't come up a ton. I think if we had like gotten the extra draw on Zek, he probably would have done a little bit more damage and maybe been in a better place. But yeah, that was a sweet run. So yeah, again, this is from users sort of sparking my interest, or like viewers sparking my interest, like telling me what they're playing, what they want to see. So if you have a comp that you want to see play through on Madness 16, a certain character that you want to see as a carry, let me know and I'll see if I can make it work. So this is a bunch of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and yeah, I'll be back soon.